There we go. The stream's live.
Are we? How are we not, guys? We have literally been talking for 10 minutes thinking that we were live, and then I just looked over and saw almost 2,000 of you in my waiting room.
Okay, we are officially live for sure now.
What the fuck is going on?
We're live. Okay. I just went to my channel.
Guys, we literally have been running the show for 10 minutes like we were live.
You guys missed a dumbass story from me, some great commentary from
Oh my God, guys.
Dude.
Oh my God, guys.
I can't believe that just happened. That's never happened before. I
did my whole Valhalla VFT intro with the waiting for Valhalla, all of it, and we thought we were live.
Funny, dude.
Oh my God.
I was looking at my analytics and I'm like, I'm like, my analytics are not picking up how many people are watching.
Guys, I'm so sorry.
Here, dude.
I'm so sorry, guys.
Look at that timing.
We've been going for like 10 minutes together thinking that we were live, and and then I looked over and I kept seeing you guys say Nate's late. What's the fuck's happening when Nate's late? And I'm like, what are you guys talking about? We're streaming. And then
okay. Yeah,
for whatever reason, my StreamYard launched as live, and then it didn't actually live. So we had to reset it. All right, we're here. We did it. Sorry, chat. Thank you guys so much for waiting 33 extra minutes for us to start.
Guys,
hey, Jan, your mic's off or muted.
Oh my gosh, guys. I'm so sorry. That was good thing you guys were yelling at me in the chat, like, what are you guys doing? Because we would have just kept going. We probably would have gone for 2 hours and not even known that we weren't even live.
Guys,
I'm watching UFC. Story. The people talking about UFC. Of course, I'm watching UFC right now. This is a huge fight card.
So Dan's gonna set. He's gonna get his live connected right now, guys. Don't worry. No wonder. I also, dude, Jesse. I was looking at my waiting room numbers, and I was like, why is nobody joining the stream? We had like 1,500 waiting, and then like 10 minutes later, there's 1,500 waiting. I'm like, that's not normal. And then,
and Dan, your mic's up. If you want to call
right, we did it, guys.
If you want to call me so that I'll tell you when it's on or whatever.
How about now?
Yeah, you're good.
How about now?
Good.
Dan, actually, perfect timing because
I gotta tell you guys what happened.
We actually fucked
up.
Oh
my Lord!
You're right on time now. Actually,
rock and roll. What happened?
No. So it's my fault. So I've got cameras all over the place on the ranch. So at about like 6:30, I see a car come in and just take my mailbox out.
Oh my God.
Like just took it out, papers all over the place.
Parallel to the road, or they drove into the entrance area? Like, did they do it on purpose, or they were wasted? You think?
No, parallel to the road. No, what happened was because I went out there and I was kind of like trying to stop the feud on what was going on, but this guy tried to pass this other person, overcorrected, and just took my mailbox out. And then he was like losing his mind on the guy. So I kind of got it figured out, but I kind of like, I've got video of it. I gotta pull it up at some point. But this guy was getting really mad at this chick. And it's like, dude, calm down. Like, I'm the one here who has to get another $400 mailbox. Calm down. Yeah. Calm down. And I just blew off the fucking beginning of the stream. So.
No, you're good, dude. Again, so Dan, like we reset the stream, and then I thought that I had clicked live. For some reason, it didn't actually like click through to go live, and we did like 15 minutes, and then we all realized we weren't even live. Like, and then when we actually launched the live was right as you joined. So we're all fucked tonight, guys. Sorry for my language, but we're here now. We're here now. We're gonna have fun. We got lots to talk about. We got an awesome panel of shit talkers here, so this should be.
I apologize though, guys. This is not like me, but I had to try to salvage some kind of mailbox there.
That's what I said. I was like, if Dan's Dan's prompt, dude. If he's late, there's something going on for sure.
That's all right. Yeah. We can let's relaunch where we started. All right.
You guys
Liz brought up some good points of where we want to start talking about this.
I was gonna say, if you guys want me to play that clip again, you tell me, Nate. Now you guys know what the clip is.
Yeah, we have to watch the clip. Yeah. So
that's a good clip.
We showed a great clip for you guys that you didn't get to see as well.
I've never dated him.
So I'd never seen this bore.
You want a man?
This is great.
Give some context, Jesse.
Yeah, credit where credit's due. Daddy Wells, she's got a great channel. She sent this to us last night, and so the context is, of course, that the clip that was going around going into the Candace interview. I'm sorry, debate.
Hold on, Jesse, stop real quick. Dan, did you connect your channel?
Yeah, I'm connected.
Okay. All right. Dan just connected, guys. So make sure you're watching over there too. All right. Sorry, Jesse. Go ahead.
Yep. Yeah. No problem. But like, so he wigged out on that woman who said, your wife has two previous or has three babies daddies or whatever, three kids with other men and two previous marriages, and he flipped out, right? So I just, like he was kind of like, why is he flipping out about a fact? Well, now we know why, because we got sent this clip. Watch this. This is from
epic.
Yeah. Check. This is Mr. Genuine, dude.
You want a man to take care of you for the rest of your life. What do you bring to the table except your a bunch of baggage?
I'm bringing a lot.
Let's start with the baggage first.
I have 3 kids. I was in a marriage for 20 years, and basically that's it.
That's it? Now. Do you realize how monumental what you just said was, that you have 3 children and most of your life was taken by another man for 20 years? You can't give another man children? What are you bringing to the table, really?
I've never dated a man anyways that wants more children. And second of all, I'm not looking for a man to marry. I would like to have a companion. And if I do find the right man, I'll marry again. Yeah. However, I'm not out there searching for a man to care for me.
But if you're not,
you guys want to finish the rest of it, or have you seen enough?
Nah, that's good enough. I think
the biggest fucking fraud ever.
Yeah, I mean that is amazing, because she, however, that's not something you can beat this woman up for. So she was married to the same man for 20 years, had 3 kids, and it didn't work out after 20 years. And now she's not trying to have kids, and she's probably wants to meet somebody. Completely fucking normal. Absolutely.
Well, maybe died. Maybe her husband fucking died, man.
Well, yeah, we don't know. But I mean, that's like the least, okay, so
that's way normal. Different.
Except compared to his wife, who's got 3 different baby daddies from 3 different men who probably weren't even in marriages. And so the comparison there, which I don't even have a problem with that either. This is Andrew Wilson's, his worldview is that's bad. I don't have a problem with that. Like I said before, I don't got a problem if you meet the woman of your dreams and she happens to have 3 kids already and you love her and you want to make a family and you're taking care of those kids now. That's great. That's awesome. That's what real men do. But I mean, he's a fraud, right? Because he's in a situation way worse than what he's criticizing, as he calls this woman a trashy woman that has no ability to get a high value man. To your point, Jesse, he's a fraud.
He's a fraud. And to be clear, I've said this every time this topic's ever come up. If I ever died in some horrible, tragic situation, whatever, one of my friends who took up the man who married Gabrielle and took care of my kids, I would from beyond be like, that's my fucking guy right there.
Exactly.
He's like, you're gonna bang your wife. It's like, he's also gonna raise my fucking babies. You think I want my wife? Do you think I love her this much, but I want her to just be alone for the rest of her life because I died? Like, that shit's so fucking
also
that's pretty big.
This is a a really big thing in the special
Dan's all gonna whack
community.
you out then, guy. I'll snap that right up.
I mean, for example, I don't know if I would have the same thing, but
no, hold on. You got to think about something. For example, this is actually really something that happens all the time in the special operations community. There's some famous ones. DJ Shipley married Danny Dietz's wife after he died, and years later they got remarried. He gets trashed all the time for that. I say fuck everybody who criticizes him for that. You know why? For me, and this is actually really common, one of my teammates is married to one of our other teammates' wives who passed away years later, because guess what? What I know now, if that happened to me, like Jesse said, I kind of would rather want a high value man who's accomplished all the crazy things in the world, that's super protective, another fellow Green Beret or special operator, or even somebody like you guys. Even if it was my friend, I would much rather that than she goes and finds some fucking piece of shit like Andrew Wilson.
You vetted him. You vetted him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's the best example though, because he was kind of a piece of shit to her for a while.
No, I'm just saying, I would much
just in
rather,
general, for sure.
I would much rather the man who's going to step in and raise my kids is like a high value man who's accomplished a lot, that's going to treat my wife well, than some piece of shit. You know,
make sure nothing ever happens to my baby girls.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah.
But Liz,
so you guys,
what do we want to start with that? You had a good one. I keep forgetting.
You mean the debate actually, or so a couple of things about Andrew. I feel like he's bothered by his own situation. So here's my understanding of him and his wife. Okay, so his wife
rules the game here. Like he's literally a slave of his wife, which is very different from a man who respects his wife and allows her to lead the game. Very different, right? Like it's, so I think that's what's going on here. He hates that. The wife secretly hates that too, because no woman wants a man who's like this, like nobody wants that. And they kind of secretly hate each other, but they are in very good relationship in terms of business and how it works. So I think that's what's happening here. That's why he has this like chip on his shoulder. Every single time something like this happens, he trashes exactly similar type of women as his own wife. So I'm like, dude, you hate your wife and you don't know it.
He's projecting.
Yeah.
He is that, yes.
Yeah.
How bad is that? That's horrible.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord.
It's bad. Do you guys want to see what she posted?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's his mommy wife. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was DMing him today and he stopped responding. So I just posted our messages and
oh, I saw that, dude.
Yeah, he I don't think he's ever going to debate me, which is sad because I'm not like this master debater like him. But
I'm not sure anybody's going to be calling him a master debater after that performance.
Dude.
That was a fucking shellacking. I just got to finally watch it today. That was way worse than I expected.
Well, and the thing is, like, what he demonstrated, he demonstrated that like he really is excellent at putting pressure on people. But that dude, you put a little pressure on him and he folds completely. Like he's good on offense, and if he's on his back foot for a second, he is done.
You can tell by his body language. Yeah. When you saw him. Also, that intro, guys. To me, my wife was watching it with me, and she didn't even know who Andrew Wilson was or this debate was even happening. So she's sitting on the couch watching it, and as soon as he starts his intro, he pulls he's got to read off his intro off a phone. You're supposed to be a master debater. My wife's like, this, because I told my wife the context, and she was like, this guy's supposed to be like really good at debating. Why is he reading off his phone? And I'm like,
I think TPUSA wrote it for him, to be honest.
Sure, but that's like the worst possible way to start a debate. Like you can, and then you turn it over to Candace and she just free flows it. And you're like, oh, this is not a great start,
Dude,
so Jesse and I kind of missed this in the beginning of our stream last night, but apparently it was in the contract that she could not ask him questions. She could not ask him any questions. What the fuck kind of debate is that?
Or
I know.
Yeah. Like, remember when he said
she could not ask him anything?
Yeah, she's like, "Can I ask a question?" And he's like, "I think we're going to stick to the contract." And I remember when I watched it the first time, I'm like, "I don't know what that means." And then he's like. And then they asked him again, and he said no. And I'm like, no. Okay, that's weird. Maybe there's something where, like, in the first section she's allowed to, and then the back section she's not, or something. But there was definitely a period where she was not allowed to ask questions. And I'm pretty sure that when she asked the question that buried him was in that section because can I just ask a question? Which of the charges? If we should all watch that clip again together because I've watched it about 11 times today and it never gets old. I love it.
Yeah. Do you guys got clips? I've got some clips.
Oh, I got clips for sure.
Whatever.
I got a bunch.
Clips.
Yeah. Jesse is the clip master, guys. Jesse has everything. So yeah, I think that moment was when Andrew actually lost the debate. Like that was before he was losing all the time. But when you are like, okay, you're done, bro. Like that's what it was when he couldn't name a single charge on the case that he's debating.
Yep.
Oh, and that was brutal.
It's just crazy that he would.
And then when he had that snarky fucking attitude, like, let's see you recite all 7, Candace.
Yeah.
And she's like,
kid.
Okay, here you go. And you're just like, oh, you know how bad you look? You can't name one, and she can list off all 7 off the top of her head like that. Just
And you're here to defend that you believe the evidence is overwhelming that Tyler is guilty, and you don't even know what he's guilty of. You don't even know the fucking charges, dude.
Yeah.
But this is the clip.
Not even one.
It's ready when you're ready.
Yeah, not even fucking one, bro.
We're ready.
Oh, sick. I got to pull down.
I got a bunch of clips ready as well, just because I was ready to do this, and then this is actually mine. This is where
that was Jesse's. I just saw. Sorry about that. I'll put that. Okay.
This is Rachel trying to justify him calling Erica Kirk retarded after he bragged about going there, giving her a hug. It was so good. And then in front of the world, he calls her retarded. But Andrew calls all women retarded, including me.
Cool, dude.
It's not his fault.
What?
You guys don't understand humor. Well, I don't think he's being funny when he says that.
No, he's
honestly,
not. He's
I don't. Yeah. He's not being funny.
Here's a very common thing, and Liz, I know you probably see this a lot with the type of guys that attack you. You can tell immediately the type of guy like Andrew who's ugly, he's fat, he's out of shape, he's obviously got no charisma, he's never been good with women his entire life. His environment and the way he feels about women is because he's lived a life where women want nothing to do with him. Exactly. So he has this anger, this visceral anger, and all his chud incel fans you'll see in the chat are that exact type of man, right? They could, and so now what did he had to settle for? You know, the feminist wife who fucking emasculates him, that's got 3 baby daddies. Like, that's the best he could do, and he's angry at the world. And you see these same type of dudes. That's why they attack Liz nonstop. That's why they attack Candace nonstop. They're like, I hate a pretty intellectual woman, right? You could tell right away that they viscerally hate women for that reason. Yeah, I mean, those are the type of guys that are constantly attacking you, Liz.
I'll tell you even more. So they attack you publicly, for sure. You're absolutely right, Nate. And then it's so weird. You know how many like inbox messages I get from these people? Why don't you want to be my friend? I'm like, what? It's real. I'm like, seriously.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
I can't imagine the type of like simping shit you get.
Yeah. Like,
they're text talking shit. Yes. And they see one of your videos. They're like, oh shit, my bad, girl. What's up?
It's so crazy.
So you get,
and it's like,
you get a lot of guys who are like, oh, like, why won't you be my friend?
Yeah. Like a month ago, I screenshotted one of them a month ago and I put it out for everyone to see. I mean, this is a mental case. I said, so the guy goes on the attack 24/7 and then he writes, why don't you be my friend? I think it's important we talk. Like, I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, F off. You know,
I've gotten to see some fun shit from Elizabeth too. Like people inviting her places. My favorite thing is when people try to big league you on being internationally traveled. I'm like, oh, you don't know you haven't looked into her background, huh? That's interesting. Listen, let me tell you what it's like to cross international borders. Like, oh, hey, tell her, dude. Explain it to her. Tell her about it, you fucking nerd.
Real quick before that, guys. I was thinking about this though. I think we should I do think we should give Andrew Award. I'm going to get a trophy done up. I'm going to ask for his address to send it to him. I'm not kidding. I'm really going to have this trophy made because I think, no, listen to this and try to argue with me and tell me am I wrong. But I think that he just won the award for biggest cuck in world history. Let me explain why. He just paid a pregnant woman $300,000 to talk to her for 3 hours. That is the most cuck shit I have ever heard in my life. Is there anything bigger cuck than that? Paying a pregnant woman $300,000 just so she will talk to you.
I think also you have to add in at the end that he thought he still thought it was a good idea after. It's not like, hey, this was a big waste of time. My bad. I just wasted $300,000. He is still being like, oh, I won the debate, guys. You didn't win shit. You didn't do anything. You just wasted everybody's time.
You definitely didn't win.
And you spent $300,000 when you could have bought a badass Escalade or something. Like, okay, dude, great job.
That is the part that would piss me off. I would be like, dude, I could have put down payments on 2 rental houses for that fucking.
Or hey, you know what? Like you probably could have put 2 of those kids through college, and instead you just put 2 of Candace's kids through college.
Yeah,
so, good job, you fucking.
That's what
idiot.
I texted Baron. I was like, I never ask anybody to like send like messages to like famous friends of theirs. I'm like, but this is exactly what I would like to say to her. That's exactly what I said. I'm like, you just got this fucking donkey to put one of your kids through college to talk to him for 2 hours.
Face,
fucking idiot, dude.
All right, this is your clip, Jess.
That question. Did somebody by chance text you that question?
You can check my phone.
Oh, this is
I'm just curious.
No, you can absolutely not. I have not had one communication with a single person, not even my producers who are in there this whole time we were here. You want to check my phone? I'm happy to do it. If I may ask a question, is that permitted?
Go ahead.
Just so I also have clarity. since your basis has been evidentiary, you keep saying that you have evidence or like you are following evidence. Which one of the charges against, or all of them, do you think Tyler Robinson is guilty of?
The specific charge?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think is that Tyler Robinson shot Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, but of the 7 charges that he's being charged.
Yeah. Can we list them real quick? I'll tell you exactly which ones. We'll pull them up.
Well, do you know any of the charges that he's up for right now?
Yeah, of course. But I want to make sure that we have.
Of course. But I just want to make sure they're itemized. Oops.
Have them listed.
Well,
yeah, but like that's.
Can you
name
pause
one?
it for a sec?
Yeah.
So he did that because it's very obvious that he's trying to push off the question and just have her list them.
Of course.
Because he doesn't know.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
He doesn't know.
That's what I'm saying.
So he's sitting there and like, oh well, yeah, list him and I'll tell you whatever.
Mhm.
And then watch his reaction next. It is the equivalent of what he did when that chick called him out for having a couple of baby daddies.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very similar. Very similar.
And the best part of this is that once Candace realizes that he really doesn't know any of them, she just fucking slow bleeds him, dude. Like she hangs him upside down and makes a tiny little incision over his artery and just lets him bleed out over 10 minutes.
Because my general perspective is that you don't actually care about this case. You're not following the case.
That's the question. You're just
No
not
shit,
following
dude.
it enough.
It seems pretty like if you're going to engage,
obvious.
you're going to say the evidence is overwhelming that Tyler Robinson is guilty. I just think that you should like.
right.
Can you tell me one?
Then let's do the
charge
counter.
That he's,
You can really hang on. This is a great gotcha.
No. You just got to ask me, play clips out of context, put me in the hot seat.
He's
so
freaking
please just
out.
answer the
This
question.
is fair.
Can
Name
you
all
name-
7 since you've been following the case.
Oh God.
Okay, sure.
Go ahead.
You name one.
Yeah, you named all 7.
I'm happy to do that, but can you name one?
I think he's been charged with murder.
That's actually incorrect.
Okay, great.
No.
Now name all 7.
He doesn't even. This is like.
Name all 7.
And I.
Can you
think
name all 7?
I
Oh,
can't.
Then do
brutal.
I'm just gonna say one thing. Watch
So brutal,
how
dude.
fucking cold she is through this thing. Like she knows she's got him, and she doesn't go about. This is like Hannibal Lecter, who's like blood pressure never went up above whatever. While
Well,
dude's liver right here, dude.
This is also
This is so good.
principled person versus somebody who has no principles. Like if he had principles, he would have studied this and really been like, okay, what is he charged with? What do I have to defend?
Yep.
And because ultimately he is in the defensive position here. But
Well,
he doesn't care.
She also is she's a 7th-month pregnant woman in full stoicism the entire time. She doesn't get emotional.
Well,
Like,
in the
it's
beginning,
just-
she did a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit as you're starting. But as soon as she settled in, dude,
Yeah.
like she was the one that's just
Yeah.
even keeled. Like this is what you're supposed to be expecting out of him, right?
Look at her
100%.
fucking eyeballs, dude. Right in
She
that
knows,
shot
dude.
right there, dude.
She's got the kill shot,
That's
dude.
the look of a wife who just got a video of her husband cheating on her, and he's trying to lie, and she's like, "Look at her eyes, dude."
Yeah, you're right, dude.
That's great.
He's got his balls nailed to the fucking wall right here, dude.
Sure, you don't have to
Do
put
it. No, do it. I'll count them. Go ahead.
you don't have
Name
to put
'em.
your fingers up. I
Okay,
can do
hang on.
that.
Name them.
Yeah, sure.
Name them.
The first charge is aggravated murder because that's what carries
Okay.
a death sentence
So
in the
murder.
state of Utah. No,
Next.
that's not. That is literally not murder.
Okay.
So
That's just
murder.
for people. No, don't. I don't have to do it in a time limit. There's nothing going on. And just to explain to people the difference of why that really matters and shows that he doesn't actually care about this at all is because aggravated murder, it's narrowly defined
Just
and because
avoiding
it
the
carries
question.
a death sentence. I'm going to answer the question.
Okay.
You're just going to recognize that your strategy of thinking that people are intimidated when you try to put a time constraint doesn't work, and you'll be better the next time you debate
I got
someone.
it. I got it. Give me the other ones.
The more you cut me off, the longer I'll take.
No
You wanna just
class.
wait for me to finish
No
and why that's a
class.
big difference, so that
No,
people
I just
don't walk
want
away.
you to list the charges.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. You just don't get to pretend that there's a time constraint for me to do that.
Well, how long does it take you to list 7 charges?
I'm because I'm speaking. You just got to.
It sounds like you're just delaying it because you don't know
I
things.
I
So
know all
annoying,
7
guys,
of them,
but
and I'm
don't
gonna
be
say
a
it
little
again,
bitch.
and
Like,
you're gonna
so
get embarrassed.
annoying.
Well,
is
also,
the-
he's so
can't stop.
pompous and so arrogant, and he thinks he
Yep.
has her here.
And
You know what I
this-
mean? He's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I
And he doesn't have
fucking
shit.
got her here. Yep.
I had Gabrielle and I just filmed our reaction. This is the part where Gabrielle flipped out. I bet you it's almost the exact same spot as when Elizabeth did, where Gabrielle doesn't get mad. She fucking hates this dude now.
Oh yeah.
You don't have to rush this. I'm also showing an example of a very flawed debate strategy.
Yeah,
I
okay,
actually
well,
am
I
under
got
no
one.
time constraint.
I got one.
Great. The second charge is the felony discharge of a weapon. The next two charges are for obstruction of justice.
Okay.
The next two charges are for witness tampering. And the
What's
final,
the specific charges, though?
that is them. Obstruction of justice,
Both of
obstruction
those?
of justice, witness tampering, witness tampering.
Okay, wait, and there's no other specifics to them.
Well, I can tell you why he's being
No,
charged
no,
with
no,
it.
just the charges, and then 7.
Yeah, see, the bad thing is when you try to be an a-hole and it doesn't work.
What's the 7th?
The last charge is violence in front of a minor.
Okay, got it. So then
Oh.
he's being charged with murder. You just say aggravated murder. That's the distinction. You just want to
It's a massive.
Got it.
Very
you can't
different.
You cannot
Very
say
different.
murder versus
Brutal.
aggravated
massive
murder.
distinction.
This gets to the entire crux of why him being up for the death sentence. And I actually find the defense's filing about why this is not aggravated to be very compelling. Of why.
By the way, and I caught this the third time I watched it. The reason that line right there is important is because it shows what she prepared, because he was going to say the evidence is overwhelming. She probably assumed he might know that it's aggravated murder, but even if he did, she was going to argue that he still shouldn't be guilty of aggravated murder, even if he fucking even if he shot Charlie Kirk, because she tipped her hand on that by saying that she had read the defense's defense of it or whatever. You know what I mean?
Guys, you gotta understand, he's on a freaking death row, which from the get-go, even before we found out like there was so many holes with the case, when I heard that, I was like, why is he on a death row? I live in Utah. Like, you know how rare that is for one single murder? And in this type of situation, like in the given situation where so many inconsistencies are always following this case, for someone to be on a death row is really strange. So it seems to me they want to get rid of the Patsy. They couldn't get rid of him by shooting him in the house. So now it's like, let's get this done. Like, let's kill him, move on. That's what's happening here. That's why he's on a death row.
I think what's interesting to me, and especially from the defense, is from everything we've seen, what image do you have that it's him? Like, my client is sitting here. You don't have one clear image of him. I could line up 15 white guys that have the same build as him, and they're all going to look very similar to him in that orientation on camera where it's, blurred out or whatever. So what evidence, where's the gun? Also, where is the gun? Like, what do you have against my client? Because ultimately, if they don't have a clear image, I don't know how a jury is going to be like, oh yeah, like he sent these text messages that don't look real at all. So we got to convict him off of the text. Like, no, probably not. So I don't think this is like, Andrew kept arguing like, oh, the evidence is overwhelming. He went on there and said 75 to 85% he believes it is Tyler Robinson. Where is the doubt?
That's
like,
reasonable
I
doubt.
know,
75% is reasonable fucking doubt, dude.
I want to know.
It's like,
I want him to go out in public and be like, here is the 15 to 25% that I don't believe. He will never do that, though. I think he totally fucked up saying that.
Yep.
He did, because again, Dan, if you're going to convict somebody for capital murder, you can't be 75% sure. That's the judge will tell you. If you're 75% sure, that means not guilty, because that's huge amounts. Even if you're 95% sure, that's reasonable doubt. You need to be 100% confident you believe that this person committed the crime. I was shocked when he said that.
Well, I wasn't, only because he's such a slimy bastard. I knew what he was doing. He was trying to reframe what they agreed to debate and say, well, I never said I was positive that he was guilty.
Right,
sure.
right.
Yeah, very true.
Guys, I cannot.
Nate, I've got a video. Something I thought was really interesting is him being like anti-feminist, which I do not think he is, with the amount of time he lets his wife. Yeah, well, the amount of time he lets his wife talk on the internet. And this is one of my DMs to him today. I was like, dude, stop having your wife like talk up your military career. Like, that's the definition of being a feminist. Yeah. But he is sitting here and defending Erica Kirk running TPUSA. And like, anybody can look in and say, hey, She is not qualified whatsoever. But here, I'll just find this.
Let's just talk about your record. I mean, you're a person that has spent time in what most people would term to be the manosphere, talking about well, yeah.
I debate against
against feminists
and red pillars.
Okay.
And a lot of the actual. So I'm a Christian ethicist.
And then you go on to Joe Rogan, and you're like soft explaining away why Erica had to take over Charlie's company when they don't have a parent at home. So now you're a feminist icon. Like you just go into the headquarters and you just shift all of your perspectives.
That's a bizarre criticism. Like
it's not,
in the
dude.
Girl boss position than you.
Yeah, I'm actually no.
You're in the biggest of the girl boss positions.
What does that have to do with your behavior,
You
guys?
just do this. You could definitely not do it at all.
The problem, and this is where she could have chimed in, is she did her own show on her own. Her husband didn't start it and then die, and she just took it over. And also, Candace's show is nowhere near the size of TPUSA in terms of how much, well, it's probably near, but in terms of how much money they bring in, TPUSA, I think, is doing $100 million a year.
It's Candace is probably, dude.
Yeah. Candace is probably doing 50, 60 million a year with everything included. So, but she did it.
But it's also so much simpler to run her show than run TPUSA.
Oh,
yes.
It's a nonprofit. That's like crazy work. But at the same time, it's like, dude, Erica was on reality TV and a stay-at-home mom.
Whatever it is.
I said this last night, and he's about to go into like, oh, well, it's his legacy. Of course she has to take it over. No. Put a CEO in there who's not going to destroy the company like you are, Erica. And then you preserve his life's work.
Well, why don't we get Liz's take on this? Because Liz actually was the COO of a big media company. You've actually ran that from that level. And Liz, I'm sure you're going to give us context that like, hey, some random lady that's never done anything in the media sphere taking over as the CEO or the COO of a huge media conglomerate. What would you think for you in that position to be like, hey, we're going to hire this random dude's wife who has zero experience to be the CEO of our media empire here?
And how did you do that when you're a girl and all girls are retards, according to you?
Right? Yeah, all girls are retards.
Jeez.
Well, according, by the way, this is a good question, Nate, because I got so much shit today.
Really good question.
Yeah. So my boss, who was very absent during the whole thing, because that's what he wanted, he brought me on to say like, hey, listen, I'm staying as a CEO, but I'm going to be an absent CEO because I have multiple other businesses. So you're going to run this whole thing, right? So I'm like, great. And I did, but he was Jewish. And I always get this like, you work for the Jews and blah, blah, blah. Like
everybody does. Yeah. Who cares?
Like, can you imagine like someone saying that on Dave Smith? The coolest guy on earth. He's Jewish, you know, or the Norman, or or Glenn Greenwald, or somebody who's like bigger fighter than I have ever been, you know. So, but yeah. So first of all, it was very hard because there were times, months on end, where I only slept like 4 hours. Okay, and my company was much smaller than TPUSA, no doubt. So can you imagine running TPUSA with no experience? This is why I really don't believe she's actually doing it. I just don't believe it. Right?
I don't believe
I don't either.
So,
she's the face. Yeah, she's the face.
Yeah, she's being the face.
Exactly. And here's the thing, guys. I will say something that many people won't like, but I believe in it. So if Erica had been Jackie O, like, Jackie Onassis, Jackie Kennedy or something, who could have pulled it off in many ways. And if Erica said, you know what, I will continue the messaging of this organization as Charlie wanted, instead of bringing people that Charlie hated on stage, I don't think that she would have so much backlash at all. So, yeah. Like people would support her fully, but that's not what she did, though. Candace mentioned in this interview, Candace did not go after Erica for the longest time. And by the way, none of
us did. No. None of us here did.
Candace completely.
I was saying sorry to her.
Yeah.
I was saying sorry to her on videos.
And months and months before any of us had any criticism of her.
Exactly. And when the criticism started is when all of us were up here with this behavior. And I think that's partially the reason why she thought she was so good and comfortable, because everyone thought she was a victim. And she's like, you know what? it's time for me to unleash now, like, and all of a sudden we see these weird behavior, Ben Shapiro's and Nicki Minaj's and Shabbat Shalom's and sparkly pants and all kinds of, I'm like, okay.
The merch throws the tents.
I like the merch, dude.
We made $250K in merch 11 days after my husband got his face blown up.
Oh. For me, what's really interesting, like clearly she's the face. Like that was the goal, is she's the new face, but where is the direction from somebody? Like if there is somebody behind the scenes truly running it, it's like, hey, look, you cannot go out there and say you forgive the guy a couple of days after. We cannot do fireworks. We are a Christian American organization. We need to be very, very traditional right now.
Well,
we cannot do this Super Bowl.
I think who was it? Was it Tucker? I think it was maybe Tucker. Liz, you might have seen this. Correct me if I'm wrong. Somebody big like Tucker recently was talking about this sort of like this fake Christian evangelicalism sort of, maybe it was Liz talking about this, taking over for Hollywood.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Liz, is that you talking
that's
about
real,
that?
dude.
Yeah. And it's like,
very real.
So when you talk about like, Dan, to your point of like, why didn't they come out here and just like do what you would expect from a good Christian organization? Well, because none of those fuckers are real Christians. Like Andrew Colbert, Blake Neff, these are performative, theatrical Hollywood Christians. So I don't think they
if this was
about it in those terms.
If this was any of you guys, if I'm going out there and there is one single fucking firework, I am losing my shit.
Oh, at one of our funerals. Yeah.
Like if any of you, if this happened to any of you guys, and people are like cheering, like a couple of days after, it's like, no, you guys, this is not how this works. We are all going to grieve together. If you're here, we are grieving, we are praying, and we are paying respects to the person. This is not a fucking show. We're not selling merch. If anybody is selling merch at Nate's fucking funeral, my God.
Feels a little kayfabe, huh?
Yeah.
Feels a little.
It's a little weird.
Yeah.
It's a little weird. This is an AC/DC, dude. Like we're normal people. My God.
Yeah, agreed.
And then whole tent of Charlie. But I mean, from the get-go, I remember
That's the weirdest thing of all.
Yeah.
That's the weirdest thing they did, dude.
Like it looked like a freaking devil worshipping stuff. Like it's like, oh, this guy died under this. Let's just put it up.
Make it a photo op.
So
Hey,
weird.
come take a picture in the tent where Charlie got shot. You're like,
so weird, dude.
What?
So weird.
Yeah. And then Baron was at Julian Dory, and I don't know if you guys watched it, but he killed it. He was like,
I watched a lot of it. Yeah.
So good. And the microphone. And then Sean Ryan got offered like a bloody piece of like something from this. What is going on? You psychotic.
Brian Harple offered him like a bloody part of like bloody trauma, a piece of like trauma gauze or something. He offered like a bloody piece of it to Sean for his ball, and Sean was like, "What the fuck? Get that the fuck away!"
Into a combat
veteran? That's half demonic. Why the?
Well, also, a combat veteran Navy SEAL, like, hey, you want some fucking bloody gauze?
Yeah.
Like, no, homie, I'm good.
Stupid.
Yeah, I feel like. Yeah, that's probably I don't even have a joke for that. It's so fucking weird.
That is so weird.
Guys, keep in mind, like Charlie had so many things to give. Okay, so imagine like going to Sean Ryan's show and bringing like something, like a favorite something of Charlie, completely different. Why couldn't you have done that? Why does it have to be either a tent or a bloody something, or why does it have to? Like, what's wrong with these people? And what's crazy?
It's theater.
And then they gaslight us, though. Dan, they gaslight us that you are crazy. How dare you criticize these actions? Like, we are absolutely normal. You're ruining our organization. No, you're ruining Charlie's organization, and very deliberately.
And not just his organization, they're destroying his legacy by rewriting the things that he believed in, which they keep doing, which is, to me, is the grossest thing. I've been calling out fucking Andrew Colvett and the little bald racist, whatever his name is.
Blake Neff.
There you go.
That dude is so weird.
For 7 months about them destroying his YouTube channel. It's like, you little fucking parasites, get off of his YouTube channel. go create something of your own, right? And then maybe you can get a little bit of respect. But it's like, not only did you take that YouTube channel and start doing content on it, you destroyed it. Charlie's videos did 500,000 to 2 million views of videos, just like Candace and Tucker, every video. And then you see it today, and they average like 3,000-4,000 views a video.
That's it.
That never works when people take over someone else's channel. And also, it's like I talked about Erica taking over TPUSA would be exactly the same as like Gabrielle has a very successful social media career on her own. But like, if I die, she's not going to come in and be fucking Jesse on fire. You know what I mean? Like, she just starts running Jesse on fire, just starts making content. It's like, I mean, listen, like, she'll do fine her other stuff, but like, that's a built-in audience for that person. Obviously, it's Charlie's not around, so like but of course, it's never going to work. Same thing with Brett Cooper. That girl that took over for Brett Cooper is actually pretty talented. She's
they gave up on that show, by the way. I don't think they've put anything out on it in about 2-3 months because it was again doing 2,000 views a video after Brett left.
Well, Charlie, to your point, Jesse, Charlie was like Michael Jordan in our like industry.
Yep.
If Michael Jordan dies, and I said this in a different video, but if Michael Jordan dies in the middle of the season, you're not putting his wife in to play basketball just because she knows him and she's, hung out with him. You're putting in another dude that's qualified. Period.
Someone who's
if they put in a qualified,
and
if they put a qualified person in, they would have killed it. If they put a qualified person in who could sit there and be like, guys, look, I am not Charlie Kirk. I could literally tell them a PR strategy right now that would help them completely turn the organization around. It's very simple. You put somebody in there who has a ton of humility. Look, I am not Charlie Kirk. I am not Charlie Kirk. I will never be Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk was a legend. But look, what I want to do is I want to pay respect to him. We're going to change the name of his fucking show because I am not Charlie Kirk. We're going to change it to in honor of Charlie Kirk or something else. We're going to pay every respect to him. But at the same time, we're going to uphold the image of the organization, which is a Christian, traditional American nonprofit. And we're going to continue to push his message. It's not going to be this like feminist girl boss, like, fireworks, all of this weird stuff. If they did that, they would be probably way bigger than they were at this point.
But they already had that, Dan. This isn't complicated. They already had that person. Charlie already said who he wanted that person to be. Who was that person? Candace Owens.
Candace Owens, exactly.
That was the person that was supposed to step in to facilitate.
Dude, that would be so big if Candace.
If it was her, they would be enormous right now. They already had it.
Imagine I've said that a million times. I'm like, if it was Candace that came in instead of Erica, like I honestly, I actually can't even, it would have been unfathomable what would have happened in that.
But
scenario.
They couldn't do it because she is critical of who?
Exactly.
Our greatest ally. And we all know that's for that. Also, one last thing, what's hilarious at putting Erica as the CEO is just the biggest example of DEI I've ever seen in my life. From the camp of we hate DEI, that's literally a DEI hire.
Dude, I love when people call them
unqualified.
When they call Candace the diversity hire, I'm like, Candace is more talented than you than anyone you have in every plausible category that exists on planet Earth, except maybe being able to bench press. Outside of that, she you don't have an edge on her in anything. Literally nothing.
I gained so much respect for her after. Dude, she's pregnant.
7 months.
Can you imagine her hormones? And then she cooked him. She cooked him.
Yep.
Oh man, it was great.
It was amazing.
It was great.
I'm telling you, both of you. I said this to Dan the other day too. I remember in our group chat when she did that episode after Ben Shapiro talked at AmFest, and she went for an hour and a half cooking Ben Shapiro on fucking high. It was worse than the Andrew debate. And I sent it to you guys 5 times because I knew you hadn't watched it, because for sure you would have been commenting back. And I'm like, you guys fucking watch this episode. The one where she was like, all right, Ben Shapiro, fuck you and the mini horse that you walked in on. That episode is the hardest episode ever.
It's too
so hard.
easy to cook Ben Shapiro, though,
But
dude.
it's an hour of
like
her
literally
exposing
everything.
how shitty they were to her, and she just goes all in. She's like, "Sue me, motherfuckers! I'm going all in now." Because like Ben Shapiro said something about Charlie's legacy, and she just snapped, dude. And she just cooked. You know exactly which episode I'm talking about, right, Elizabeth? Like, that episode is fucking nuclear fire, dude.
Yeah, and Ben has been very interesting throughout this entire thing, guys. Like I've talked about this. I'm not gonna repeat that again. That it was super weird that he was getting all these updates while Charlie was dying. I mean, super weird. But Ben Shapiro is just very, very interesting individual. This is the guy, guys, that constantly prioritizes Israel, always has, till today. And then gaslights Americans when they fire back. Why do you do that? Like, wait a minute. How could you not do that? This is for your own good, Americans. This is for your own. Like this short, weird cockroach that all of a sudden became very all of a sudden became very famous. I mean, you know what I mean? And it's crazy to me that he still has like whatever little audience he has. Like who's listening to him other than maybe like Israelis who moved here to live. Like that's it.
The thing is, I used to listen to him back in the day. Like I would anytime he talked about Israel, I wouldn't watch those episodes because I just didn't care. But like, it's not like the guy is not talented and couldn't just crush. It's just like, you can't be compromised anymore. Like you can't be compromised.
It's very interesting. So my dad, obviously he's a boomer. He's, he had me late. So he's 70, I think 74 now. But he used to be a huge fan of Dan Bongino and Ben Shapiro. And he called me a couple of months ago and he's like, Dan, what is going on with these dudes? Like, this is starting to get weird. Like they're so worried about just weird stuff that doesn't really involve America.
Yep.
And, my dad is a boomer, but at the same time, he's definitely a very logical person. To where it's, not a, I just have to side with anybody who's, on Trump's side. And that's kind of the most interesting thing for me in the conservative, mainstream right now is just men who refuse to challenge anything that Trump is doing. It's like, can you agree to disagree that some of the stuff he's saying, like, for example, the economy is great. Dude, the stock market is great. Say the stock market is great. Everything else is absolutely fucked. Everything else. You're not going to tell me that fuel is super affordable. I'm paying $5.50 for diesel, dude. Sorry. You're not going to tell me that running my tractor is affordable.
Yep. Yeah. It's time for both sides to have an honest conversation instead of which is that we're not facing the normal stuff here, dude. Like AI is going to put everybody out of work in the next 5 years. Like it doesn't matter. Democrats will blame it on Republicans. Republicans will blame it on Democrats. And if somebody doesn't actually address what's actually going on in leadership, that will bury us for real. And it's like, but
I don't think it's putting us out of work. I think we're going to get more popular because we're going to be the people who are like, hey, you still have a real voice here. You still have somebody sitting here and analyzing all this stuff. But at the same time, I think for a while, there's going to be stuff taken over, but I think there's going to be a transition period to where people don't really want to trust a fucking robot to make a sandwich. Like, what if they throw cyanide in it accidentally?
Oh, what? Oh, throw cyanide in it?
Cyanide.
Dude, honestly.
Or fentanyl or something.
There was some kind of like human uprising, like resistance to AI, that would be a good way. That's a great false flag to get people to not want to, do stuff with AI.
Oh, 100%.
I would never
100%.
do that for the record, AI. I'm just saying. I just thought of it right now when Dan said that.
Dude, AI can kiss my ass. AI, electric vehicles, all that shit, data centers. I am not into any of it. I want to go back to the time where we're all driving tractors around.
Oh, I would.
That's my.
It's like
that's my opinion. Train. We got to tell that story, Jesse.
Not tonight because I have to go in 20 minutes. And I told it on a video that I've not, I mean, like we'll tell the PG version, but like, yeah, we'll tell it, but not tonight. We'll hype it up and then we'll tell it in a stream, we'll tell it.
Okay. We should do that.
Yeah.
Guys, I want to give a shout out to Baze. He's in the chat, and ADN. This is
Hell
our
yeah.
crew, ADN and Baze. Love you guys very, very
What's up,
much.
guys?
And
Also-
JD Delay.
JD
is in here. He said, "I'm just here for the gay stuff, dude." Of course,
Well,
you
you
gotta be
came
here
to the
for the
right
gay
place,
stuff.
my man.
We got to get to we'll get to it eventually. I don't need to do it right now, but because I just got to watch the interview, and when he got to the ballistics, Andrew,
Oh my
it's
God.
so funny. A lot of people don't even know how bad he shit the bed in his basic understanding of ballistics when he starts talking about the vortex of a round causing the shirt to do all these things. I have a great video. I can't actually show you guys because it's YouTube, so I'm not going to show the gunshots being shot, but anybody that's a huge a wives' tale, and it actually was put forward by Nick Irving, sniper Nick Irving, like years ago, that a 50 cal round, even if it's 12 inches away from you, will rip your arm off. So everybody thinks that. There's a hilarious video I have here of testing that, and it's a guy that sets up a deck or sets up a pyramid of cards, like very fragile pyramid of cards, and he puts a card in the center of it and of the pyramid, and I'll show you the pictures once we get to it. And he shoots a 50 cal round through the center card of the tiny little, you guys know stacking cards, how hard that is. It doesn't even knock over the stack of cards.
Wow.
Vortex of a round is not a real thing. That is a huge wives' tale.
Dude.
But Andrew
Andrew
talks about it as like all his proof of ballistics and his knowledge as an army sniper gunsmith. And I'm like, he
was never a sniper, Nate. He was never
I know
a
that.
sniper.
Liz,
It's like
I know
bullshit.
that.
Also,
I don't
when
think he was in the
Nate,
military
share my
so
screen.
far.
Nate, share my screen. So this is
What are
literally.
Oh wait, don't show
dude,
that.
so
Don't
this
show
is-
that. Don't
this
show
is
that.
a
Don't show
bullet
that.
going
Don't show that.
next
I'm
to.
not going to show that.
Don't show
I
that
can't
because that right there will get the
Yeah,
whole.
you gotta
stream
get rid of the
demonetized
picture.
for
Oh,
sure.
really?
Even that
Yeah,
image
you
right there
can't
might
have
get us
that.
demonetized.
Really?
Yeah, you can't
Yeah.
ever
Oh
show
my
stuff
gosh!
like that.
All right, my
You
bad,
can't
guys.
show Charlie
I'm
getting
still
shot
learning.
at all.
No. That's not. That was
It shows
so.
the shirt.
No,
I've
you
seen
can't
that
sh- you
clip.
can't
I
show
know
that
exactly what
picture.
clip you're talking about.
Oh,
I get
Even
okay.
that,
it.
even
All right,
that
my bad.
is a huge
Yeah.
no-go. Here,
It
let me
makes
just
it
show
shows the
you.
shirt go
My
up
bad.
for sure.
Let me just show
Okay.
you guys real quick.
Yeah.
So this is
But
what
it
I'm
is
talking
definitive
about.
though, Dan. For the record, I watched it and it's crystal clear that what he said is wrong for sure.
So
From that clip.
here's the example. See what I'm talking about? They set up this little stack of cards, and again, I'm not going to show because the video they're actually shooting, and it's a live stream, right? But I'll show you the results of it, so you can see that they've shot through the center of that card now with a 50 cal round, and the card is stuck into here, so it doesn't fold. It doesn't even knock down the surrounding cards, guys. Andrew Wilson does an entire 2-minute segment talking about the way the shirt gets blown up from the vortex of the round because he's this expert. And I'm watching it going, what you saw this in a movie, dude? And so you think this is fucking true? And now you're an expert? And he's here trying to talk shit about Rob O'Neill's credentials.
Bro.
I'm like, bro,
Dude, what about the shout out from Candace for Nate?
I know.
That
we
was
were talking about that
Mentioning
earlier.
Valhalla, dude, I was so stoked when she said that.
Well-
I was like, that's my boy.
Yeah.
Also, for all the people who constantly still attack me that I'm going after Candace, if you haven't figured out that I'm a big Candace supporter and she doesn't hate me, then hopefully that explained to you. She wouldn't be shouting me out and using my content.
Nate offered to be her
and-
bodyguard, dude. When she was
So-
when all that shit was going on, Nate was offering a bodyguard for her.
But yeah, that was super
Also-
cool of her to do that. So shout out to Candace. Thank you for using my content to curb stomp that dork. You know what I mean? So I felt a lot of pride that she used that to put him in his place.
Nate, I want to ask you something. So when this idiot was talking about, ballistics and gun, which I don't think he even understand what he
No, he doesn't.
understands
He's
what
got
he's
no
talking
idea.
about.
No.
Yeah, so I think I was texting you, Baze. I don't know. To remind me in the chat, I was like, Nate's probably freaking out right now watching this. Like he's like probably melting down right now. Like, so okay, gun and the barrel and this whole thing that I don't know if you remember. So he mentioned that, you can use the gun, but it still can be dusty and it still can have all this stuff. Like, even though it was a very little amount of time that gun would be lying in that like pavement or the ditch, whatever it was. So do you agree with that? Do you agree with that at all, that it would have this amount of dust?
Well, it depends, right? So, like, as I'm firing rounds through the barrel, there's not going to be a bunch of dust and crud because obviously the barrel or the round as it's traveling through the barrel is, I mean, it's so tight that the rifling of the barrel is causing it to spin. There's no room for dust and debris. However, what you'll see sometimes if you shoot a gun a lot, all of the carbon buildup that's going to build up in that barrel if you don't clean it after you shoot it later, you're going to find a bunch of carbon and dirt and shit if you don't clean it. So that's possible. But I mean, the idea that just because it was placed in the woods, the barrel is going to be full of dust, not necessarily, but it's definitely
timing. Right?
For him to try to say that, like, oh, it's super normal for a bunch of dust and debris to be inside of a barrel that was just fired. That's not true. No. You might see that later, a couple days later as the carbon buildup starts to cause debris in that, but that's not what we saw in the case of Ty Robinson.
Jesse, what are you watching that we don't?
There's a fucking one of my favorite UFC fighters is fighting right now. This dude Ribovich, he's such a savage, bro.
Who's fighting?
Well, right now Ribovich and Barbosa, but the championship fight tonight is Islam Makhachev against Ian Gary. It's that's tonight. Massive fight. It's a fucking massive fight. Dude.
I'll watch that later.
I got a bunch of clips if you guys don't have any. But the big thing that I'm really curious on right now is why Steven Crowder is so far up Andrew's ass.
Well, hold on. What are you confused about? Steven Crowder, week 1, was attacking me, calling me a conspiracy theorist because I thought a 30-06 most likely wasn't the weapon used. That was week 1. So the second I saw that, I was like, oh, Steven Crowder's a Zionist cuck who's obviously got no credentials and no
you guys, I'm gonna
resume
have to
for this at all.
And just FYI, it's my daughter's birthday.
You're good, brother.
I'm maxed out on, like, I hear Gabrielle like starting to talk loud.
Sorry,
she's like,
Jesse, sorry again for blowing it in the beginning. I just
it's all right, man. Someone ran over your someone ran over your mailbox, dude. Gotta go. I mean,
dude, I went out there with a gun. It was they were not happy, or they were not fucking around when I walked out.
I would imagine that most people who are, we just KO'd him, dude.
All right, we gotta get Jesse off the stream because Jesse's not paying attention.
Guys,
Jesse's out of it. But yeah, so it's very interesting to me. We talked about this last night, but he did this like 2-minute segment where he was saying, "Oh, Candace is stupid." It's a 2-minute like Candace is stupid thing.
Isn't it interesting that this is another guy that's been caught on camera berating and physically basically abusing his wife? Isn't that funny? Crowder, just another one of the same exact fucking types of dudes here. Yeah.
But he was the guy who was like, "Oh, well, I see the gun, him carrying a gun on the roof in that like image that looks where he's a monkey." And then he said he saw recoil, and it's like, no, you didn't. Dude, you didn't see fucking anything, bro. You didn't see shit. And now it's like, dude, he is so far up Andrew's ass to the point where he is taking his own show and promoting his Give, Send, Go because nobody is donating to it. He's not even over $100,000 yet.
He's still trying to get money even though the debate's over.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What a fuck.
Here, let me play this. This is the funniest thing.
It's like, what
would you give her credit for? I have one and only one.
I think that she got a gotcha at the end. I will be fair with that. that
so
was
a
gotcha at the end, though I think it wasn't a very good one.
The charges.
What's that?
What do you mean the gotcha? The charges?
Yeah, and then
that's what I wrote down too. Yeah.
Yeah, that was it though. I really don't think I made a single mistake that debate.
Wow.
Just the gotcha at the end, but who cares?
What would you give her?
You didn't make a single debate, dude. You showing up and giving her $300,000 is the biggest cuck, dude. The best $300,000 spent of all time.
Yep.
The best dude.
Yeah, he's going to get a great return on investment on that.
Holy cow. And he's like, "Oh, I'm going to be huge after." Dude, the problem the problem is you do not have a personality that people can naturally like. I'm still going to have this opinion. You look like you just started your period as a man. If a man could have a period, and your face is hard to like, bro, because you're never happy. You're never just like, oh yeah, like let's hang out, have a good time. You look like you always have a problem, and that is not a characteristic of a man that is likable.
Nothing. No,
he looks like
you got to figure it out, bro.
Yeah, he's got the alcoholic face bloat and the sweating. And it's like you can see all that too, and it's just not.
It's just agitation.
Guys, I see you, Chet. Like Chet is saying, why don't I have the glasses? Good point. What is that? Point. No one warned
me. Where's your tank top too?
Yeah,
what about you, Jesse?
This started with Jesse. So the weekend streams, Jesse does the sunglasses. So we started doing it. We should have told you, Liz. Sorry. Next time.
Yeah.
Next time we'll bring it.
I think what happened is Jesse bought a very, very expensive glasses and wanted to show up.
These are. I have a million of these blenders. They're $50 each. Blenders, dude. That's not even a sponsor.
Sorry.
All right, I gotta jump, you guys. And everybody, will you guys please take my super chats, and I'll do it for you any other time ever. I'm sorry, I never super chatted, but it's my daughter's birthday party.
Hold on, Jesse.
No, I can't.
Jesse, as soon as you leave, I'm gonna make fun of you real quick. So I'll send you what I'm gonna make fun of you about, though. It is
no, you
for me the light.
You got free reign, dude. I'm
you want to see it now?
Stupid. Oh yeah.
You want to see it now?
Yeah,
all right. So my member in the audience after our stream last night or 2 nights ago said, "This is what you look like," and it's so funny if you're a 90s kid, 2000s kid.
Is it Quark from Star Trek? Please?
Oh no, well that's sorry, I got to pull this one up. It's Scott Storch. Everybody's like, Jesse looks just like Scott Storch,
and that's when Scott Storch was a raging drug addict, dude. I didn't like that dude.
No, Jesse, you don't look like that. No.
Oh, thank you, Elizabeth.
No.
Thank you.
No, you don't look like him, but the glasses you wear are the same glasses.
Jesse, those glasses are way too big for your face, though.
Are they really?
Oh, way too big.
Blenders?
Way too big.
What about these ones, dude?
JD said he wants credit for it.
Those are better.
The same. They're exactly the same. They're just a different color.
No, I like the second one better. I think
the only reason I don't wear these is because they're mirrors, and you can see. Look, you can see.
Dude, they're rainbow.
And I'm just getting.
They're rainbow because you're gay. Remember?
Well, yeah, but everybody already knows that, so I don't need to like shout it proud to the world.
Right.
All right, you guys. I'm gonna go get out of trouble. You guys are the best.
All right. Say hi to everyone.
All right, dude.
What you guys? I don't follow Twitter. You guys know that, or X or whatever we're calling it now. What is or Liz? You're pretty in good. You keep an eye on the paid shills and their coordinated messages. What's the coordinated slop that they're all saying right now about the debate? Right. I'm sure they're somehow coping that Andrew won or something like that. Is there any common message about how he somehow won this thing?
Yeah, so no, they never have like facts, right? So I have not been diving into too deep on their bullshit on this because I knew where it was going like right away. So yeah, they are saying exact same thing that Andrew won, how great he was. No one ever mentions about the charges or anything. Then they realize that maybe we should mention it because people are talking about it. So they say, so what? That kind of stuff. But no, I mean, the same message that somehow Andrew won and Candace completely lost the debate. But yeah, I mean, that's what they do though. I mean, that's what they do. They will tell you you're looking at a white wall and they will tell you it's black.
Right.
Yep. That's exactly what's going on here. Just like he himself said, I don't think I lost anything there. It was just like last minute. I don't think I lost anything. Yeah, of course not, narcissistic psycho. Like, I mean, these people live in a different reality, guys. They really do. And I believe that they believe it. So, well, do
you really think they believe that? Do you think they actually watched that and were like, yeah, Andrew's cooking? Or is it just that they have to be like, oh, we got to shill for this somehow. This is so bad, but we gotta try to package this. But to your point, Liz, correct,
but they believe that they can get away with it. Like they really believe that people are actually taking this and believing their bullshit, because otherwise they would change the strategy, right? And they haven't. So it's like, it's kind of a stupid propaganda machine that keeps going. And I'm like, okay, guys, at some point you have to come up to that realization that this is not working for you and it's time to change the strategy, you know?
Yeah.
Because they're picking the same.
I think it's
people.
their audience.
But I don't know about that, Dan, because I was just going to say to Liz, did you guys see PBD did a poll on his Valuetainment channel?
Yeah.
Who won?
Yeah.
And it was like 60% Candace, 40% Andrew. And that's on a Zionist shill, pro TP USA, pro Fed slop channel. On the channel that's there to simp for Andrew Wilson, Candace still won on that channel. We've got a poll right now on my channel, but that's on their side. And people aren't even saying that.
Yeah.
Can we also talk about PBD, guys? Can we talk about him?
Yeah,
First
for sure.
You know, I will start with the good stuff. Okay, showed up like a man. Okay, showed up in a suit. This cunt, excuse me, showed up in a weird pants and I mean, you're coming.
I told you, dude, Liz is based, bro.
Sorry. So I mean,
I love it.
So
I kind of is, but you know.
So that's my last crossword. Like I'm not gonna do that anymore.
No, you're good. Keep it coming.
Oh, thank you. So Candace shows up with a jacket in a very hot weather. Like even though they are at home, she's pregnant. No pregnant woman wants to be in this kind of. I mean,
right.
You guys know. So she shows up exactly how she should have. And this guy shows up like he just like running errands and
looking
buying
like a sloppy mess, like always.
Exactly. And he looks like that too. And so PBD gets a point from me on that. But what did he do exactly? Like, what did he do? I mean, guy was like super quiet all this time.
Liz, I thought he did a good job because of that. I wanted him to pretty much. I honestly thought PBD, like, I don't like PBD personally, don't like his content, don't like anything about what he's putting out, but I did think he actually did a pretty good job as the moderator. I thought he was. I agree. Pretty hands off. He didn't really take sides. So I actually was glad, Liz, that he kept his mouth shut for most of it. Well, what I was worried about is he was going to start
siding with him.
And started to make it a 2v1.
The only issue I had is that he did not stop Andrew when like he was just not. You saw him like stopping Candace all the time, and then Candace
interrupting.
Candace had to come in and say like, more you interrupt me, more the longer this is going to take. So this is what moderator is for. You were flown in there to do just that. Yeah. So like tell him, hey, back off for now. Let her finish. Right. So those moments were the weird ones. But other than that, he was very fair. He looked at the text messages. He was like, no, this is cool. Like you're allowing me to do that. So again, like to me, it was not disastrous, but he could have done a better job stopping him so that we could all have a better, like less boredom in a way. Because he really annoyed me. Like he annoyed me to the point where I'm like, I had to pause and I'm like, and then continue. But yeah.
No, I think that's a great point. I think Andrew constantly interrupting Candace. I will say though, Candace handled it like a boss. Every time he interrupted her. That is the best way in a debate tactic. I'm not a big fan of debating, but I'm not bad at it. When people do that to you, and Candace did it every time, she stopped, let him say stupid shit, and would just say, "Are you done?"
Exactly.
Like that like kind of emasculates and embarrasses the person who keeps interrupting you because it makes them look like an asshole. When you just go, okay, let's wait.
Yep.
Are we done? Okay, let me continue. I thought she did a great job of that.
Totally. Yeah. No, I agree. Well, and
to answer your question earlier, Nate, as far as like what people are saying about it, if you want to share my screen, this is one of Steven Crowder's cucks.
No, here we go. Yeah, he looks like it.
Well, he just, you know what? Maybe it's not. He kind of looks like him, but this is their like scoring of the debate. It's hilarious.
Okay. All right, Mr. Rudd, we just walked out. What is your assessment of the debate and how it went?
I give it like a 7.5 or an 8 out of 10 for Andrew. I thought that what he wanted to accomplish was showing that
this guy looks like he would like Andrew.
Theories that she's been espousing and having to walk back several of them when being challenged and clearly not wanting to discuss it. That was really, I think, the important part of the debate. I thought he could, like, there was a bunch of legal questions when it comes to like evidentiary standards, which introducing in court. It was difficult to get through all that, so I hope people will forgive that it's hard if you're a non-lawyer to understand every level of that.
Yeah.
So there was some work that could have been done there, but I
thought
he did a good job compelling case of defending the bare bones of the case and pointing out that there wasn't anything that I really saw on the other side. Remember, the topic was she was going to defend that there was overwhelming evidence that he was a patsy, and I left
incorrect.
Not seeing much
That's
evidence.
not what it was.
So do you see?
That's not what she was supposed to be debating.
Do you see literally what he just said? Her defending whatever point she's making. She doesn't have to defend anything. It's the prosecution. It's Andrew that has to sit there and defend and create proof or show proof that she is wrong. He didn't do fucking any of that, and he can't. This is what we talked about last night. I said this is an unwinnable debate for Andrew because all he has is the current evidence that the state has. Everyone already fucking knows, bro. You paid $300,000 to repeat what is already out there. Great job. Outstanding. So unless he already had or TPUSA gave him something new, which he really, like, if he had something new, that he would have won. But he didn't have anything new. So he's sitting there and trying to say, you have to provide proof. No, we can just look at pattern recognition. We can say this looks weird. And at the end of the day, a lot of it looks weird, and we can question whatever we want.
Yeah, that's the other thing. And, in Candace, the thing, and I'll give her credit, I mean, she literally said exactly what we all say, which is, hey, if you show me actual evidence of Tyler Robinson taking a shot, or show me any picture of him that actually isn't just this, Fed slot blurry image, Candace said she's willing to say, yeah, okay, it was him. Just like we all say, but just like we all say that you haven't shown us that. Like there has been nothing that, and I'm all about it. Like, I don't think any of us have, I don't got any skin in the game for Tyler Robinson. I don't know this fucking kid.
No one does.
He's the one that killed Charlie, and you can prove it. I'm all about putting him away. But you haven't shown me anything yet. It's just crazy.
Yeah, no one does.
100%.
No, totally. Yeah, but I feel like in the trial, once we get to the trial, more things will come out. Defense is weak for sure. So we'll see. They could have used so many things, and they've shown that they are a little bit incompetent, but that's what you expect from defense that is provided by the state. They don't care. So, they care, but they care to a level, So anyway, yeah.
I want to talk about, we talked a little bit about it, but why is TPUSA choosing Andrew Wilson to somehow now be the face of their debaters when he's literally attacked Erica Kirk? He says worse things about Erica Kirk than I ever have.
Dude, we talked about this last night.
Let's watch this real quick, Dan, and then we'll talk about it.
Yeah. So when I say Erica's, listen, that's my opinion. When you tweeted Erica's too retarded to kill her husband, would you like to explain how you developed your evidence, your positive evidence for the fact that Erica was retarded?
Yeah, sure. So I just think all women are retarded.
Oh, so you're allowed to just say stuff. Who knew? So, and by the way, what dramatically transformed your opinion of Erica after going to the headquarters? Because you were pretty hostile about.
I wasn't hostile towards them.
You don't think calling somebody too retarded?
No, come on. That's like normal tongue-in-cheek stuff for me online.
Oh,
so I think
how is this TPUSA's savior? Is my
this
question.
Is the funniest part of this. So a lot of people are like, "Oh, TPUSA didn't task Andrew to do this." I would strongly disagree because he was there.
I agree.
He talked to Erica. He taught a debate class. In my opinion, that's their excuse for preparing him for this. He probably had a sit down with them. There's literally a Venmo from Blake Neff to Andrew Wilson. But imagine going and being paid to teach a company a debate class. At least that's what they said. And then when you are confronted with calling the leader of the organization a retard
and the wife of Charlie Kirk.
Yes, you still in front of the world own it. Why not be a man and be like, you know what? I probably shouldn't have said that.
Yeah.
That was probably a stupid thing to say. And I take it back. I don't think she's a retard. I met her She's a very kind person, whatever it is. You're defending her, buddy. But no, it's, oh, I think all women are retards. Okay, bro, what are we in high school?
But
like,
also,
that's like
Dan,
a high school level insult.
But also, Dan, my thing is like, is that what a strong Christian male, is that the type of things that a strong Christian male says about all women? Really? Is
That's
that
somebody
what
who's
TP
caught.
But you know what I mean? Is this, but this is TPUSA's new guy. This is the face of TPUSA is all women are effing retarded. Like is that really is that very Christian? I mean, you're very Christian. I mean, I'm Christian, but you're very like far more well-read than me, Dan. Is there any in Jesus's teachings that, is to like call all women retarded and then laugh about it? Is that a very Christian thing?
No, in my opinion, being a good Christian man is not necessarily just about reading your Bible every day and going to church. It's about when something truly difficult arises, you own it. When something truly difficult, like, for example, like I talked about this the other day. I was promoting a gold company for a while and they were screwing people over. I had no knowledge of it. And so I turned down a ton of money to work with a different gold company that is not doing that, and they're actually helping people. That is a difficult thing that a lot of people would be like, oh no, like I want a ton of money every month to promote this company and I don't care. So for me, when he was given that question, like, do you think she's a retard? Like, okay, if you truly think that, bro, one, what company would hire you? Like,
he does
if
truly
any
think
company, if any company in the world saw this and they're like, do we want to hire this guy? Do we want this guy a part of our image? There is literally no company out there, regardless of political affiliation, religion, whatever, that would be like, oh yeah, really classy guy, really want him to show up for us. No. So for me, the Christian man move would have been, hey, look, like I talk shit online. I didn't know her that well. I met her in person and I don't think she's a retard.
Yeah.
At all. But
I said a joke in bad taste. I didn't mean it and I shouldn't have said that. That's probably the response that you should have had. Not all women are retarded. But that's his audience. It's a bunch of fucking chud incels that hate women. And so he thinks by saying stuff like that, he's going to get the, oh, cool, bro. It's like the Nick Fuentes approach. Let's just bash women and talk about how stupid they are, because women don't like us. That's all.
But
also, like to me.
Also, it's like, dude, do you understand how ironic it is that you're calling all women retarded, but a woman just completely kicked your ass in front of the world? It's like, what does that make you, bro?
Well, and she intellectually dismantled him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Totally. You have to also understand, like, these like very beta guys are making their careers in front of really retarded women too. You know what I mean? Some of them, not all of them, but I mean, that's what got him to think that he's somebody, like he keeps debating like these, not very educated women and probably better people as people than him, but not very educated women. So he started thinking that he's somebody, and if you pay attention, I always say, I actually like a lot of things that Nick Fuentes says, but obviously Kid is crazy, like in my opinion.
Oh, I agree with a lot of his stuff. It's just he's also got the other side of his shit that I just really don't agree with.
Nate, you know where that's coming from? Weakness.
He's gay.
Well, yeah.
He's just gay.
well, I mean, the same thing.
He just come out and be gay.
Yeah, like here's the thing. Well, I think he's sexually frustrated. I don't even think that he's quite gay. I think he's in that direction, but I feel like he's very sexually frustrated. He has mama problems. Like these are guys who are like either have some serious problems.
Liz, oh my God, you bring up something. I've got a few friends that, like, we talk about daddy issues. I don't think we talk enough about some men out there that have mommy issues. That's a real thing traumatic thing for a lot of men. And I think
what is a mommy issue though? Like, what does that even mean? Like men who are too attached to their moms?
No. Didn't get the love from their moms that they should have, right? Would have had moms that are kind of emotionally shut off, emotionally repressive, abusive, things like that.
So I'll tell you something. I think that what F's up men more is mommy issues and what ifs of women more is daddy issues. Like
right.
I really think that. And you know, when men has daddy issues, they actually have a very good chance to come out like real men. Like they
Very
take
true.
over and they become the protectors that daddy never was.
Very
but
true.
if you have mommy issues, then you're screwed, man. I don't know how you're gonna fix that, because you know I can talk about friends I have who are struggling with it big time, and it's a true freaking struggle, and they become more weaker and weaker. And if you have above that, if you have like girlfriend problems too, like you know what I mean, girlfriend or wife problem, which Nick does have, you know, and sexual problems, then you're screwed beyond imagination. And that's where, it's like that's where Nick is, and I think that's why he hates women. But I guarantee you, if that kid gets a woman in his life that actually can help him through that issues, like
I've talked about that before. Actually.
his opinions on women will change right away. But he
all this
doesn't
stuff
hang
is
out
very
with
interesting to me because I have a very good relationship with my mom, very loving, awesome example of a mother. And then my dad was badass. He's a great, great dad, and he still is. So for me, it's very interesting when I hear like women with daddy issues or men with mommy issues. I actually have a buddy who that kind of like resonates with me now on what his issue is. And yeah, very, very interesting stuff. But to be honest, I think Nick is just hiding behind, I think 100% he's gay, and he just needs to come out and be gay. I think it's going to destroy his audience, a lot of his audience. But bro, like, who cares?
Well,
like for me, once again, I said it the other night, like it's the same thing with Andrew being the third baby daddy. That is your choice, bro. Own it. Own it and be confident in it. There's nothing worse being a man where you make a decision and you are not confident in it. That's gayer than being gay.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think, but you can tell Andrew is so embarrassed of his wife because of his reaction to when that young lady said that to him, and he absolutely emotionally train wreck crash out. You could tell. But also I think that he is just one of those that's probably got, you know, I don't know his issues with mom or whatnot, but he's got anger issues towards women, you know. You can tell. And it's so common, and we're starting to see more and more and more and more of this, especially in or closeted gay, right? Closeted gay is a big problem right now too, in the you know, the Graham Allens and Benny Johnsons allegedly of the world, that you're seeing, like, these are the people that are constantly attacking the women online. And then it's like, oh, turns out, look what happened. You know, another one's got his, you know, old gay photos up online that Candace dug up. And it just seems like that's one of the big problems here. But it's also why you would want to, I don't even understand, Dan, for me, why would you, if you got approached by the Whatever podcast and they're like, hey, you want to come on and like debate these 7 OnlyFans chicks, I'd be like, no, thank you, I'm good. Like, what am I? So I would psyop them.
I would psyop them, to be honest. I would be like, absolutely, bro. And I would go on and I would literally be like, my first thing I would say is, this podcast is ruining men. You guys frame it. You guys frame it as, oh, we are talking crap to these women, but you sit here and you promote them, and you can kick me off as soon as I'm done, but you are ruining men. You don't care. You don't care about any of this. You're here for money. This is an entertainment show where you're sitting here and promoting these women, regardless of you talking crap about them. That's probably a kink for a lot of dudes. Oh, these women are shamed, and I'm going to go and support them after because I feel bad for them. No.
Well, that's why they all come on the show, is because these women have a proven track record of coming on the show, that they put their links in the description, and then all the incels that are there to watch these women get made fun of turn around and then they need to go subscribe to their channels, which, you know, I don't approve. I don't approve of pornography. I think it's terrible for men, not something I partake in. I don't want young men taking it. I don't want young men doing it, women doing it. But at the same time, this is America. It's legal. You can make your own fucking decisions in life. We all make bad decisions when we're young. We learn from them. And so I'm not going to sit here and judge someone because maybe they decided, or to Dan's point, maybe they don't have a whole lot of options. I joined the military as a man because I didn't have any fucking options left at all. I'd failed out of college.
It's so good that you're saying
I was going to go to prison. I was dealing with a lot of sniffing issues in the nightclubs. You know what I mean? And I didn't have any options left. The military was that route for me. You want to talk about selling your body?
Yeah.
Join the fucking military, right? So for me to then judge, this young 19-year-old girl who knows? I don't know her family background. She could be that or homeless, and she decides this is the only option she has right now. I don't support it, but to go on there and just berate a 40-year-old man, to go on here and berate a 19-year-old girl because she's doing OnlyFans is just like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Well, I think that for me, the question is, what is the goal? Right. So for a lot of people, they think the goal of that podcast is to talk crap to these women and hopefully they change. Hopefully they stop. Oh my God.
The podcast is to make money. That's their goal.
Yeah. But if you look at it from a analytical view, the goal of that is 100% to make money. It's to promote OnlyFans chicks.
Yeah.
And I am still in the camp of they're one of the biggest promoters of sex workers.
100%.
Out of anything out there. So, oh my God, Andrew, you don't believe in any of this, but you're on a podcast where they are literally promoting these women and you just get to talk crap to them. Like, holy cow. One, a great use of your time. Great use of your time. As a Christian man, great use of your time. And then secondly, it's like, dude, I would love for the Whatever podcast to call me and be like, hey, dude, we want you on. We want you to talk crap to these women. Absolutely, dude. I'll come on, but I'm not going to talk crap to any of these women.
Well,
I'm going to give them all a high five, and then I'm going to talk crap to you for even having this show.
But you know who did it correctly and did it super respectfully? And I thought it was one of the best appearances. I don't watch the show a lot, but clips-wise, Charlie Kirk. Did you watch Charlie Kirk when he went on that show? He was completely respectful. He did not talk down to any of those girls. He talked about how he hopes and prays, that potentially they find their way out of it, and he doesn't agree with it. But at the same time, he still loves them and hopes they find their way to Christ. And all the women on the panel loved him. If you watch they all loved him because
that's
how you on there.
That's how you change hearts, though. You're not going to change hearts by sitting there and being like, oh my God, you're a whore. Like, okay, like they kind of already know to a certain extent. They're putting their asshole online. Like, okay, great. But sorry, guys. A little off unhinged here.
A little off. Yeah, okay, a little much, but that's all right.
Yeah, but you change hearts by sitting there and actually being genuine and being like, hey, like, why are you doing this? Like, what would it take for you to like give your life to Christ and go and do something else? But that's rarely the conversation they ever have. It's just, oh, you're doing this and you have nothing to offer a man. Okay, great. Thanks, Andrew.
This kind of stupid talk lately. I'm so sick of these guys. Like these, what are you bringing on the table? When women say to a guy or guy says like, what are you like? Okay, if you can't see that, then F off. He's like, my grandparents didn't talk about this at all. What are you bringing on it? What? Like, they just met. They are like, we are in love. We respect each other. Everything works. Let's get on. And there were times when my grandma brought way more on the table. And there were times when my grandpa brought way more on the table.
So true.
Emotional or physical, right? So like these kind of talk needs to just freaking end here. Like where did it originate in the beginning? What are you bringing on the table? Stop. Like people who say that are always alone, by the way. They're always single. Like for a reason.
Well, the 50-50, like, give and take thing, I think relationships, at least this is what my dad told me. And, he's got a great marriage with my mom, but it's 100 and 100. Like there are times when
that's the way you have to look at it.
You were going to give more. And there are times when you're not going to be able to give more and the other person gives more, but it's not a contest. It's just supporting the other person.
Exactly.
And, understanding that life is variable. Like there are going to be times when you're screwed up and, the other person has to kind of take the reins.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know where that comes from. I think it was probably created by men who don't want to truly own the responsibility of being a provider and a protector.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, like you got to chip in and you got to like pay some of the bills. It's like, yeah, like that's a reality for a lot of people out there. But then you can't be the guy who's like, oh no, like clean all the shit in the house and do the dishes and cook everything. And
I don't
also,
even like that traditional role.
You're 100% right.
Like, I don't even like traditional, because times are different, right? So again, whatever works for you in that moment. There are guys who are 22 and they've got bigger potential and they will be somebody's at 40. You cannot be a 20-year-old girl saying, no, I need like a diamond ring and blah, blah, blah. No, see the guy's potential, be that partner, build him up. Yeah. And then when time comes, trust me, if you will see in 10 years if he appreciates you or not. And if he doesn't, then you leave. But if he does, trust me, that guy will become the man you want him to be.
Yeah.
Period. Okay. Yeah. And the same with women. Like when you are that guy at 22 and when you see a woman who's standing by you and is a partner and, you live in like a crappy apartment, she's okay with it. And she's she's got everything to go and get a better guy. But
that was me and my wife's story, Liz, right there. I could tell you.
So like appreciate her later because that's how it works. Like, it's simple. You would think it's simple, but for some people it's not. Like, it's very.
That was me and my wife's story. When I met my wife, I just had graduated Special Forces qualification course. This was 11, 12 years ago now. I had like $2,000 in the bank. Shitty studio apartment. She was making like 5 times the money I was. Right. And she supported me. We got married. She supported me and the kids. I deployed. I was gone 6 to 9 months out of the year every year. And she ran everything. She ran the house, the finances. She worked her ass off.
Dude, what a saint.
Money. She take care of the kids. She never fucking complained once as I did that for over 10 years. And now on the back end, right, my wife, she works with me in the business. She doesn't have to work a 9 to 5.
Exactly.
And that's like one of the coolest things ever.
Yes. Now
it's one of the coolest things ever because we built that together. Yeah. Right. And it's been a partnership the entire time. And to your point, that's what you should be looking for, Liz. Not one or the other of those of like, does he have a 6-figure salary yet? Or for guys, is she a virgin with no previous, relationship? It's like that's not what you should be looking for.
My grandpa was like the man that I just adore, right? So get this. My grandma and grandpa got married super young. I think they were both like 18 or something, and they built everything together. But back in the day, like generational thing was like women should stay with the kids at home, right? So she did. Most of the time, she never worked a day. I don't know how my grandpa did this whole thing, but entire family, Nate, never needed any. They always had everything they wished for and wanted. I don't know how this guy did it. He had 2 basic jobs, nothing special. Like, I don't know how he did it, but get this.
Well, I know how he did it, Liz, as a man growing up and providing for a family when I wasn't making that much money and things like that, is he dedicated everything to your grandma and their kids. He dedicated everything. So I can guarantee you he wasn't frugally going out and wasting money, going to the bars, drinking, buying new crazy shit. Never. He dedicated everything to that, and that's how he did it. And that's what real traditional masculinity is supposed to be. Yeah, is that right there? And we've kind of lost that. We've lost that that's why I hate the manosphere, and that's why I have an entire channel where I make fun of these fucking idiots, because I want young men to see and young women to see that that's not what it's about, right? That's why the whole Andrew Tate type manosphere of like, don't live with your girlfriend, sleep with as many girls as possible, build a harem. I'm like, I could tell you guys, I promise you, young men, if you think that's going to make you happy in the long run, it's not. It's not. There's a shelf life on that happiness.
Also, when you do that, Nate, I don't know if you chat, tell us how you feel, but I feel like when you sleep around with a lot of people, you kind of take their demons. Like there's some type of connection that happens between 2 people that you take their demons on you. Like it's like an energy exchange, right? And
I think so,
yeah. And you can't feel good. You have to feel crappy. You just have to. In the moment you feel good, but generally it's like a crappy thing, you know?
So I tell people this, maybe Dan, I think I was actually talking to you about this when we were talking about relationships. And I tell young men this, I'm like so hyper focused on finding some hot chick that's good in bed. And I'm like, the amount of time that you're actually going to spend doing that with your partner is like less than 1% of your life. Even if you're active, like, 10 minutes a day, even if you did it every day, that's 0.01% of your entire life. And if that's what your focus is, you're cooked. You want to find someone that like, my wife is my best friend. People like Nick Fuentes will call me gay. Andrew Tate will call me gay for that. She is my best friend. I love her. She's the funniest chick ever.
That's how it should be, though.
I spend all day every day with her. We've been in like 3 fights in 12 years. She's my best friend, right? And if I really want, and I pray that young men are able to find that, because I don't think they understand how much that brings you as a man. That's where my happiness comes from. My happiness doesn't come from material. I'm frugal. I don't buy shit. My happiness comes from my relationship with my wife and my kids and their love towards me, right? That's where real, you want to be happy as a man.
There you go.
I promise you. And now young men, guys, if you're in your 20s, I get it, right? You're probably not there yet. I'm not telling you got to find that right away, but you get into your 30s, your 40s, that's where you're going to derive your happiness from.
But earlier you do it, better it is, though, Nate, because like once you become this lone wolf, like something tweaks in your head, you're becoming a different person. And then it's really hard to find somebody. And also you said it's a partnership. So more time you waste, less partnership and less memories you built with this person, it's going to be harder and harder. I guarantee you, like older you get, it's going to be harder to
100%.
find. Yes. So, but you're right. And you know why Nick Fuentes and these people will call you gay? Because they're miserable as fuck and they're jealous. That's what's going on here. I don't know a man who has what you have and will call you something like that. No.
Oh, not all my friends that have it too.
Oh, exactly.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Totally. And I've seen guys who were Nick Fuentes, not exactly that, but very similar, and then found what you have and they never want to look back. Yeah.
I mean, that was me, right? I did quite a bit of time in my early 20s and mid 20s as doing that exact same thing. What I realized, and this was probably my early 20s, working in the nightclub scene as a DJ, doing very well at the time with all the pretty girls, right? And what I realized really early for me was I started realizing, like, sleeping around was that every random girl was just the same girl. What I mean, like that there was no emotional attachment. It was like, this is just another human body that I'm having some physical interaction with. It's the exact same person every single time, right? And so that becomes so hollow and tragic, I think. And I think for men and women, I think that it does that to you, is it kind of hollows you out emotionally. And so to your point, I do like the idea of, if you can find it earlier, we can't all do that, right? I got lucky, I was in my late 20s, but what was I going to talk? Oh, I wanted to talk about for what happens next. What comes next for the fallout of the debate, right? What comes next? Positives, negatives for Andrew and Candace here. What do you guys think for each one? What's the return on investment here for each of them?
If I were advising Andrew, I would tell him to fix his attitude. Fix your attitude, find some humility. It's not a debate 24/7, bro. Go on your show, relax, put a smile on your face, have some fun, be a human. Stop promoting this like we hate women thing. Like it's the most, to be honest, it's very feminine. All you're doing is you're saying you can't handle women.
It is actually.
Yeah. I mean, if you hate them, you have a bunch of hate towards something. Literally you're saying you can't handle it. So I think he needs to change his attitude. I think he needs to rebrand everything.
I was just talking about how awesome you are. My wife just showed up.
Yeah.
Say hi.
What's up?
Hello.
Dude, she's the best.
Yeah. Dan knows. And Dan knows how awesome. All my friends know how awesome my wife is.
Dude, you scored.
Yeah, we scored way higher than our potential. So
yeah,
I married way up, and we're fine with that.
And then, dude, I am scared. I am scared for Andrew for Candace's next episode. She is going to fucking cook him because she couldn't ask questions. She is going to murder that dude. Yeah. It's going to be so bad. It's going to be so bad. So I think the best thing Andrew can do is find some humility and be like, yeah, like that was an unwinnable debate for me. And two, I should have I think you should publicly apologize to Erica. 100%.
For calling her retarded.
Well, doubling down. It's like you called her retarded before, and then when you were questioned on it.
He said in there that he thinks she's retarded. He didn't even backtrack.
Oh, no. But he said it before on Twitter.
I know, but my point is he doubled down in that interview.
Oh, yeah. Yep. So he should publicly apologize. In my opinion, there is no reason to do that, bro. Especially when you're there defending the organization. It's like, she's retarded, but I'm here defending the retard. Like, okay.
Yeah.
Great, bro.
Liz, what do you think?
I mean, I agree. Absolutely. Also, I think he should go to the gym. My advice would be go to the gym, get some testosterone. It helps, you know.
Yeah.
No, I'm totally serious. Like, I'm not
you're
even
100% right.
of him.
That's a big problem for him.
Yeah, for sure. Get some testosterone. It will help you look and act like a man more, you know.
Yeah.
So, and
give him some confidence so he's not so insecure.
Totally.
Yeah.
And depends on like what comes next. I would stay away from all debates for some time if I was Andrew. Yeah. As for Candace, you can't stop her. She's like lioness. You can't stop her. So she will lay on him next episode for sure. So yeah. And easiest money ever. Like Candace made easiest money ever. That was great.
Yeah.
So for me, I think Candace came out, even though she's already the giant, right? We all know Candace is the big dog in the space. She doesn't need any help. I think Candace came out obviously the winner, but she elevated herself so much higher intellectually because I was not. Yeah. I was like, okay, Andrew he's a bad faith actor, but he knows all the debate tricks. He knows how to use all these fucking slights to trick people. None of it worked. Candace looked like an intellectual juggernaut.
Absolutely.
In that debate, where Candace just showed no bullshit. You can't just call her this, evil tinfoil hat conspiracy theorist. She is fucking brilliant. And they brought in who's supposed to be the goat of debates, and she just utterly dismantled the dude. So for her credibility now, she was already credible, but her credibility now is like, holy shit, she is fucking brilliant. Yeah. And everybody got to watch it in real time. For Andrew, I think it's the exact opposite. You were supposed to be the guy. You're the debate guy. You're the guy who can take everybody down, and you stepped in there. And again, a 7. Now, Candace obviously is a G, but you went in to debate a 7-month pregnant woman, and you got utterly dismantled by her in real time. And your whole shtick is this debate king thing. You're fucked. He's done. Nobody is ever going to respect him as this debate king ever again, because every time he does it, they're going to be like, dude, you got shit stomped by Candace Owens. Get the fuck out of here. Sorry for my language. So I think it's way worse for Andrew than people realize. I think he's utterly cooked on social media for eternity. I don't think he ever walks that back.
Share my screen really quick.
Yeah.
This is so great, dude.
Dude, it's everywhere, right? There's so many of these memes. There's so many already, man. And again, it's like, Lord. I did a poll here. I'll pull my poll up. I haven't actually looked at the results on what my audience thinks. Now, obviously, we're going to be pretty biased here on our side. You know what I mean? But
sure.
PBD was 60-40, and again, that's on a channel that is all going to typically say that Andrew won.
Yeah, totally.
Of course, my stuff's not going to load. Anyway, I'll look my pull up here in a second. But yeah, I think what did 95% of my, so I did a poll with we had 7,000 people watching. 95% of people thought Candace won. I mean, that's
100%.
how do you walk that back, right? Like, Dan, this is like, think about this. This would be like, let's say if I'm fucking Sean Strickland and I'm a UFC fighter and I talk all this shit and then I go fight a dude with like one amateur fight and he just shit stomps me and knocks me out in the first round. Yeah. People are going to be like, not to say that would happen to Sean, of course not, right? But that's my point of like, nobody expected, I think everybody expected Candace to hold her own, but nobody expected it to be that lopsided. I mean, it was just abusive. Yeah. After about the first 30 minutes, once she got her feet under her and she was like starting to cook, it was just a downhill slide of, I mean, I was almost embarrassing to watch for him.
Well, one thing I can say is a lot of men misunderstand humility. If you go in and you really screw something up and you have a lot of humility, for me, that is a person I respect a lot.
Me too.
And a lot of men have this like admit nothing, like don't like apologize for anything.
Never apologize.
Crap. And for me, it's a joke. You're just saying you're not human. You don't make mistakes. And once again, like the retarded comment is a perfect example. Like, go on there, bro, and show some humility and that you're human and be like, yeah, like I talk shit. I talk shit for a living. So it probably wasn't the best thing to say about Erica, especially because I'm here defending their position, but I feel bad about it. And I would like to publicly say that that was disrespectful and that's it. Dude, if he did that, I would have literally gone on here and been like, dude, I respect this guy.
Yeah.
But if you're going to have this degenerate thought process of like, oh yeah, all women are retarded. It's like, okay, bro, like you are literally no different than a high school kid who has not figured out life yet. That's it. So I don't know, man. I honestly kind of feel like he's just a very lost human being.
It's almost sad. Yeah. Now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't feel bad for him because of the way he treats other people, but
yeah.
Yeah. All right. Do we got anything else we want to talk about or do we want to knock out super chats?
Probably because that's like almost 200 of them. So by the way, chat, you guys are like, you know everything. ADN is texting me, like chat is saying that you are thinking about having babies. First of all, like how the heck do you know that? And,
chat knows all.
Yeah, they know everything. Is it like my Instagram posts? So in the future, guys, in the future, not right now, but soon.
Who's having babies?
Me. I'm not having them. The chat thinks that I'm thinking about having babies. No, I just asked like, our children worth the trouble on Instagram? So they're like, are you having babies? No, not yet, but very soon, probably.
All right,
there we go.
Let's do it. Jump into it. Does everybody do? Liz, you guys all know how to tell which ones are which, right?
Yeah.
With your,
yeah. I mean, you guys can take over. Yeah.
You want me to just read them and then, or Dan, you read yours?
All right, we'll make both of them. Yeah.
Well, I don't know which ones are hers. I only know which one.
You read everything about that. We'll answer all of it because Jesse's comments are there too, guys. So Jesse's super.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So
I could just read them if you guys want.
Yeah,
and I can say that it's like one for you guys or whatever. That's usually the fastest that way. All right, kosher pickles for the algorithm. Thank you. I bought 2 supers and the stream got reloaded. Oh, Teresa.
Sorry. That's for me. That's my bad.
Whatever they were, put them in the comments, right? And hopefully Dan can see them and we'll read them.
My mailbox is destroyed.
Jesse left that for one of you guys. Said, "I'm just here for the gay stuff." Thank you.
There we go.
Appreciate you. Be honest, Nate. What was your thought when Candace cited your ballistics video? Nice that she knows you're not against her. Everyone love everyone. Yeah, it was really nice. You know, me and Candace had some misunderstandings in the past. Everybody who actually knows me and knows that story knows that it was never nefarious. And yeah, Candace knows that I have nothing but goodwill towards her. So 100%. It was very cool of Candace to show that by shouting my content out and using it in a positive way. So very cool of her. That's thanks to Liz, by the way.
I don't know if it's just me. I mean, young Carol probably. I sent your video to her, and I texted her everything that needed to be texted. So
yeah, so we're good. So. We're good. Andy
Wilson Doom Crew.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Dude,
well, it's not gonna stop, dude. Too.
Can we pay him? Can we just all like throw in $1,000 and just pay him to come on the show so we can fuck with him a little bit
and just berate him the whole time, just abuse him?
Well, I don't want to be that. I don't want to make him cry, but like,
wait a second. Who are you guys inviting? Who?
Andrew
Wilson.
Let's bring him on, just like me, JD, Jesse, and
he needs some
and
cash.
And
he needs
come
some
on,
cash.
And we'll just like literally roast him for an hour.
You have my permission to use my modeling pictures and say I'm a hooker? Like maybe he'll come. Maybe he'll come.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we'll say Liz.
Yeah,
we have.
Come on is an OnlyFans chick.
Yeah,
we've got
an OnlyFans girl there.
We've got Tucker Carlson's mistress coming on.
Yes, Tucker Carlson's mistress.
Oh my goodness.
This one might have been for Jesse. Not sure. Jesse, ice cream date for you and your. Okay, it's for Jesse. Love you, girls. Dan, welcome in. Big dog. Glad to see you stream more. What up, Nate? How has the concert vacation? It's been fantastic. Hi, Elizabeth. Congrats on Tucker.
Thank you.
Yeah, that episode.
Thank you very much.
That episode was huge, Liz.
I know, dude. It's crazy how big Tucker is, huh? By the way, talking about alpha guys, like personally, if someone asked me what kind of guy for you is an alpha man, like to me it's Tucker, but not when he was young. Let me say something now, because people don't know like Tucker's real personality and what his dad was and his brother. Like Tucker is the guy who, I mean, I dare you go mess with his family. Oh, I'm gonna be very
you can
sorry.
just tell. You can just tell. You can just tell that dude would bury a couple bodies in the woods.
Oh yeah, dude. He oozes what's the show, the cowboy show with Kevin Costner? Yellowstone. He oozes like Yellowstone dad, like
100%.
Yellowstone dad energy for sure.
As I put my cowboy hat on.
Yes, 100%. So yeah. For sure.
Chili gifted 20. Elizabeth Wayne. That's a huge donation right there.
Thank you. Yes, absolutely. Chili, thank you so much. And guys, that reminds me, I'm so sorry to my followers. So we had a problem with one of the memberships and we accidentally deleted like 140 people. So if you find, like if you find you don't have it, it's back up and we made like first month free. So so we are reimbursing everybody. Sorry about that.
You probably redid your memberships. I was thinking about doing that, but then it told me like you're going to lose everybody in this tier.
Yeah. So we had an issue with one of them, so we just deleted like 140 people. Again, apologies, but it's back on exactly what it was, so you can just like sign up on that.
That's
Sorry
awesome.
about that.
Yeah, that's good. That'll happen. We make mistakes for sure as we try to figure our way out as the technology. Yes. Teresa, also, please tell me you saved my superstar because they have been lost twice tonight. Again, Teresa, I'm so sorry if we lost them. Chat,
that's my fault,
still here?
Teresa.
Is Teresa still here? I want to make sure that we get whatever she commented.
It's my fault. It was probably, this is for me. Or no, maybe it's not.
Well, it might have been once for me, and then we had to reset the entire stream.
Oh,
Teresa, very, very sorry for that. Again, Teresa, how about this? I got something for you. We got a bunch of we got our women's line of merch. It's badass, by the way, which I need to get you, Liz. I need to get you the women's line merch. I'll send you the care package.
What do you sell? Sports bras?
No, it's like
send me one, dude.
Women's clothing.
Send Andrew one.
Wow, I never knew, Nate. That's cool.
Yeah, so we got women,
cool,
like the women's clothing version of our merch. We got some cool stuff.
That's
so
cool.
Teresa, message me on Instagram. Send me an email, and I'll get you out a care package to say sorry for that. All right, we'll get you the new ladies merch. I never like to. You guys know I'm like the read every super chat always type of guy, so I don't ever try to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, but thank you. But yeah, Teresa, reach out to me and we'll get you hooked up. Thank you. HDC isn't live on his channel. Yeah, we figured that out. Heck yeah, thank you. That was a little bit.
Really
JD
funny.
says I got the oil. Take off. This was to Dan, I think. Take off the shirt, cowboy.
JD, relax, dude.
Oh, by the way, guys, I'm planning on heading out to Austin to see Dan and Jesse. Probably go on Alex Jones' show. A bunch of different things here in September sometime. So we'll do a bunch of cool stuff here in person.
Alex is awesome.
Maybe we get JD to come with us too. All right. Unpopular opinion.
Awesome.
Debate was a debacle. CO won, but it had no substance. Lots of conspiracy stuff left unspoken. That's how every debate is, though. That's why I don't really like debates. It's like you come in here with this side, you come here with this side. We don't agree. We're never going to agree. Our audiences aren't going to agree. Usually who wins the debate is who makes the other person look intellectually weaker, which is what Candace did to Andrew in that debate. So... But for one of you guys, okay, now since amateur hour is over, let's hit the like and subscribe button. Even if you don't like the content, you can laugh at the jokes. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Michelle. That's one of my mods. She's the
Oh, it
best.
is? Okay. It's probably for you then. Candace murked pickles. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Did you guys see that same meme that you showed? There's one of Andrew sitting there, and it's just a jar of olives in Candace's seat.
Oh, yeah. I shared that on my Instagram, dude. It's so good.
Again, if you see this, I'm not going to do the, you have to spar me in a cage for 5 minutes to fight for you for an hour. That's not fair. I'm twice his size and I fight. So that's not okay. But I will offer Andrew, if you want to come debate, the debate is open. We're going to debate 2 topics. It's going to be physical fitness and Army service. And those are the 2 topics I will debate you on. Open challenge.
Army service. He's going to run away from you. You kidding?
Open challenge to Andrew to come debate those 2 topics with me.
I will debate him on why he thought he could even win that debate.
That's actually a pretty good one.
Literally, that's what I would debate him on.
By the way, yes, I am. We're still waiting for the records review on Andrew, so I hope he puts his DD-214 out here pretty soon before I have to do it for him, because it's going to be.
Dude, I'm so excited for that.
Dan, you know what's crazy is Dan knows, because he knows my content for a long time. I built my channel off of exposing people 10 times bigger than Andrew Wilson for stolen valor. That's how I built my platform. You have I not shown that I am the guy you want looking into your military records?
He's fucked, dude. If his wife for sure lied for him,
of course. But Dan, this is called the Tim Kennedy approach, which is having other people lie about your service for you. So why 100%. did his wife say that, Dan? Because this is what people don't understand. He's kind of getting this pass of my wife
insecurity.
Said it. Well,
insecurity.
Hold on. Why did his wife say it? How would his wife know anything about what he did in the Army?
Exactly.
Because Andrew fucking told her that he did that. So anytime you see a third party connected to someone pushing that stolen valor, it's because he told her he did that. So the stolen valor still falls on his shoulders for that.
100%, because women typically are smarter, especially women who wear the pants in the family, not to get themselves in that situation where goes out like that. So it's definitely, you're right. It's definitely him telling her, and
which is also crazy, because if I brought Brittany out here and I was like, hey, tell them what military schools I have, Brittany would probably be like, she'd probably know Halo, which is military free fall, because I was on a Halo team, skydive. She wouldn't be able to know name that I was a JTAC and all these different things, right? So my point is, this motherfucker told his wife he was an Army sniper, and he lied, and then she bragged about it online, and now he's going, oh, my wife said that. I never said that.
Nate, but we talked about this the other night. How weird is it and embarrassing that his wife is continuously talking for him?
It's so embarrassing, dude. It's so embarrassing.
He's probably happy about it. He's probably happy.
Oh, that's just weird.
That's so emasculating.
That's so embarrassing.
Totally.
Dude, go do your own thing. Go watch a movie and relax and not worry about any of this stuff.
It's
why is she worried about any of this?
Running to your mommy because someone was mean to you. You know, it's just dude. My wife doesn't even know about the people attacking me and talking shit about me online, and she couldn't care less because
that's how it should be.
I'll fucking handle it myself because I'm a grown ass man. You know what I mean? So anyway, okay. Mailbox fun for Dan.
There we go.
Put it towards the new mailbox. Frank says you can trace the second CO took his soul with the Shang Sheng. Name the charges. Name one of the charges TR is charged with. That was the headshot right out the gate. That clip was ooh.
I don't know if you watched PBD's face when that happened. You could.
I know. I'll have to go back and watch it.
Patrick knew at that point. He was like,
Oh, fuck.
Shit. Yeah. Like,
Well,
this is done.
That's my favorite quote from my dad. You just stepped into a lion's den with a pork chop suit on. That was that moment right there, dude.
So true.
Nate is thank you, JD. Nate is afraid of Andrew. Yes, I'm terrified. I'm terrified of all these people online that when they talk shit to me, I tell them to come fucking fight me in the cage, and then they never respond again. For sure. A blonde with brains. Okay, well, Andrew wouldn't like this username. AW's Debate University Online for just $598. You two can. Oh, is this real? You two can learn to prove your point, champ. He sells debate courses.
Yes, he does.
Just like Smoke Boy.
One business goes out.
That business is cooked.
Now. Yep.
Yeah. Oh my.
He should just start doing OnlyFans, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the OnlyFans going to be? He sits in the hotel corner chair while his wife gets railed out by black dudes. Sorry, shouldn't have made that joke. That was a little too much. That's going to get clipped.
No, that seems fair though. Still, it seems fair.
No, I mean,
fair joke.
Whenever I see the problem is I get on here with Liz, I'm always well composed, and then Liz will start like talking shit, and it gets me riled up, and then I'm like, I'll start saying stuff. And I'm like, oh shit.
Liz has got a mouth on her.
I'm so sorry.
I like it.
You know what? That's like, I'll tell you guys. I'm around a lot of military people, so as much as Nate wants to blame me, like it's bad military. Like,
I know.
Yeah.
When I clean up myself and spend a few days with academics and professors and stuff, I get so much better. And then I go back with this, wild boys, and I'm like,
that's the way it works. I do it too. I'll be so good, like I'll do collabs with really like Keith Edwards, like 0 cuss words on my spot, and then like as soon as I'm in this group, it's like, oh god, I'm spiraling.
It's good.
Here comes the clip, Nate, where I'm going to get myself in trouble. Crazy shit. All right. Ryan says Andy got immediately defensive and aggressive as soon as she mentioned facts. That means he knows he's a LOL cow LARPer. Yeah, he did pretty quick. He got pretty emotional pretty fast.
Yes.
I think it was when she hit him. She hit him with the. Why don't you tell us about being an Army sniper? You could tell he immediately was like up in his seat. Good day, Nate. Make sure you thank Jesse, Dan, and JD for their service for me, please.
That's gotta be
Valor. We haven't forced Valor Dan yet. But...
Forced Valor? You guys got to force Valor me, dude.
Yeah, I'm going to start force Valoring Dan at some point because it's got to happen. Typically, it's just JD, but watch the debate through Nate the Lawyer's channel. Candace embarrassed herself, and Andrew didn't provide any evidence. Candace embarrassed
herself. Are you a lawyer?
What? No, he said he watched the debate on some lawyer's channel.
I know. I'm messing with you.
If you thought Candace embarrassed herself in that debate, I'm not really sure what you were watching, to be honest. So
yeah, probably was watching a different debate. I mean, I don't even know what lawyer had debate.
Dude, she's pregnant. She's probably thinking about like Pop-Tarts. Like she literally didn't.
I know, dude.
Like.
If Andrew's wife says, I want to debate on the BBC, she's not talking about the British Broadcasting Corporation. Well, now I don't feel so bad as making that exact same joke here.
The BBC. Remember when Trump said that? Yeah, I like Trump BBC more.
I know. I used that. That was he's a boomer. He's got no idea what he said, but it was still funny. Jules for somebody. Might be for Liz. Might be for you.
Thank you. Brittany. Maybe Brittany. Yeah. Thank you.
Andrew and his wife look like they could be first cousins. Oh, yikes.
Ew.
Weird.
More jewels for somebody, whoever that's for. Thank you. The master debater, Taco Trump. Yes, Taco Trump. Andrew Chudson needs to shut up. All right. Chud Wilson. I think Andrew Wilson. This is the second one, dude. This is the second incest joke.
Yeah, people are catching on to something. Like, I should look into this too.
Yeah, I don't even know what his wife looks like, so I don't know about that. But that's the second incest joke we've got from him. He'll never debate you because he's an internet chud trying to punch way above his class. Well, he's not going to debate Dan. Why would he debate Dan? Like, none of his typical debate tactics are going to work on someone like Dan.
Right.
Well, he's just not going to know. He's not going to know what to deal with my composure.
Right.
Like, I'm not going to sit here and lose my mind. Sit here and be like, okay, dude, Like, let's talk about how you just are kind of a fairy.
That too, dude, is not going to help. Elizabeth, you need some shades like the boys.
I know, girl. I know.
Yeah, where they at?
Next time we didn't warn Liz ahead of time. That's my bad.
Okay, next time I'll get my aviators and we go. Stacey,
we'll go.
Your dog is beautiful, but you are absolutely gorgeous.
And
I love when
that's a
they
good
have
looking
it.
dog.
Yeah.
Valhalla got a shout out by Candace. I did. Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool to Candace for that. Also, imagine, Matt. You know who watched that and is just punching holes in his walls right now.
I know, Nate. I know.
You know that motherfucker is just beating his animals and punching holes in the walls when he saw that. Chat's gonna know who that is.
Exactly.
For one of you guys,
I smell lavender. Do you?
That's too funny, dude. All right. For one of you guys, 2 kinds of souls in the world: pure souls and assholes. Best regards from Wales. That's actually a good joke. That's very, very cool.
Oh, that's cool.
All right. Seriously though, why did TPUSA pay him for debate lessons? Why do they even debate anymore? Yeah, good question. I don't know. Who are they still? Is TPUSA trying to send people out to be like Charlie still? Do they have somebody for that? I don't watch their stuff.
They could
are they doing the campus debate thing anymore, or have they not started that again?
I don't think they are, but they can find they still can turn it around. They just got to get Erica out of there and be like, look, we made a mistake. And that's it.
I don't know. I don't think they can turn it around at this point, man.
Well, they got to get Eric out of there. They got to get Andrew Colvett, Blake Neff out of there. They got to rename his show, and then it's going to take months. But I honestly think they can definitely turn it around if they get the right person.
Really,
to be like, look, I'm not Charlie Kirk. I'm going to be very humble with this, but we still have a mission.
Yeah, hasn't worked for the Daily Wire. Candace left, Brett Cooper left, and they never were able to replace them, and they've just burned in.
Yeah.
So I think it's gonna be hard. Katie says, I knew Pickles was cooked when his foot was. We didn't talk about his body language tonight. We should have. Was nervously yanking and banking from the start. I'm like, dang, dude, take a deep breath. I did love though that CO gave you a shout out. Yes, that was awesome, Katie. But yes, body. We didn't talk about his body language. Oh, I don't know if it was nerves. It looked like he was on Provigil to me. If you guys don't know what Provigil is, it's a central nervous system stimulant, and we take it before we go out on combat operations, and it is amazing for focus and memory recall, but it does give you sort of that jittery type of feeling. I would not have been shocked to see him try to take something like that it's amazing for like memory recall and things like that.
It could have
maybe
been
he was
both.
just
It could have been both.
Yeah, maybe he was just
it looked
nervous,
like withdrawals.
Yeah,
it looked like withdrawals to me.
Like maybe alcohol withdrawals, cigarettes or whatever, but he did not look composed physically. Andrew equals a slob from one of you guys. Thank you guys. Another one for you guys. Renee here.
Okay,
these must be for Liz. It's a bunch of nice looking girls that are leaving comments.
She's one of my favorites. First of all, Renee, I absolutely love you. And she's gorgeous. She's great. Yeah, she's one of our regulars in the show. Yeah, I can read it. Elizabeth, my beautiful friend, you need some mods, Scott. And
you got to get mods, Liz. If you don't got mods, you got to get a couple.
What is mods?
Moderators. They'll help you with your chat. They'll get all the scum and the trolls and everything.
Of course, yeah.
I can help you with that after if you want.
Yeah, let's
help
do
setting it up.
Yeah, totally.
Super important. As you guys see, like my mod team is amazing. We have the best mods ever. They keep everything in check, right? So yeah, I'll help you with that. I'll help you guys with that after. All right, Dan, did you start getting some mods?
Yeah, got a bunch of mods, dude.
Okay.
A lot of them mod for you too, I think.
Yeah, so that's probably a lot of us have the same moderators that watch all the channels and are big supporters. So that's a good way too. So we'll get you set up with some mods. And that'll stop all the shitheads that come in and like say racist stuff and
they are like paid bots. Like since I did Tucker's episode, they went nuts on it. Like they just come on and so totally.
Yeah. They'll wash all that shit out.
I used Trigger Smart's word list for Nightbot. It was kicking out way too many people, so I cut it down.
That's why I don't use Nightbot.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Ryan, this for Liz, I think. Just giving Liz a shout out. JFK Part 3 was excellent. Highly recommend. Yeah, I got to watch this, Liz. I got to watch your JFK show. I haven't got around to it yet. It's so hard because we have 1,000 different things. Oh, who is that? Who is that pretty girl that just ran by? James, what's up, brother? Says, to be honest, I found the whole debate a little underwhelming. I'm glad Candace held her own. Pretty weird she wasn't able to ask any questions. Well, this was why it was underwhelming. I didn't even know in the contract she's not allowed to ask fucking questions. Exactly. It's pretty. Dude, what more is she supposed to do besides just respond to whatever he's saying? You know, and to James's point, that's not a debate. That's an interview. Great point. Like, yeah,
it's a deposition.
I also texted her about it. So when the first phase started, I didn't really understand what was going on, why he's leading. So I was like, don't be offense. Like, what's going on here? I mean, she doesn't need anything I tell her or anything, but I just texted because I didn't know that it was in the contract not to. And I'm like, okay, now it's ridiculous. If someone told me that,
pussy, dude.
I know, like that only says how big of a pussy he is. Don't ask me questions. Don't ask me any questions.
You're not allowed to ask me and my side, my ideas, questions.
Yeah,
what
so
a little bitch, dude. Oh, classic.
That's exactly what it is.
All right, we got some jewels for somebody. Thank you, this Quantum.
What are jewels? What are jewels? I'm still learning.
Right. So what you don't see on stream, what we can't see on StreamYard, so it says like laughing disco. These are like emojis, right? So in the actual YouTube chat, it'll like flash. Baron gets the unk alert. I get a lot, and it'll like do sirens, and the chat can see stuff.
Oh, okay.
That's how they donate. So it's like a way to donate, and the emojis pop up. We just can't tell what they are on StreamYard as well. But it's just another way for.
So they didn't ship you like $250 worth of jewels to your house.
No, unfortunately not. No, this would have been like a $2.
I'm kidding.
Havoc says they were never able to talk about the rifle round found on Palantir property. She's playing chess with someone who can't understand checkers smoked. Yeah, they didn't even get around to that, I don't think. It didn't seem like he wanted to talk about the 30-06 much, did he? Wasn't that interesting that he really stayed away from that subject? And the second
from a master gunsmith.
The second he started talking about ballistics, he listed some shit that's just the most bullshit slop ever that you see out of a movie. So yeah, that was pretty pathetic on his part. For one of you guys, mate, I think this is for Dan. I voted date between Dan, Nate, and Jesse with the smoke boy. Yeah, we just talked about it.
That would be so much fun. That would be so much fun. I think we should pool some cash and just throw it at him. I think it would be so much fun, dude.
You're like, look, dude, here's the deal. You cannot, here's the money. We'll talk about whatever we want. You're not allowed to leave the stream to collect the money. We'll put it in escrow.
He'll take it.
You have to stay.
I think he will.
The full 2 hours as we just verbally make fun of him.
These people have no shame.
He probably would, dude. Especially Liz, he's down $200,000 right now. So
more than that.
More, I think it was 3.
Honestly, I really don't think he paid it himself, though. I really don't.
I doubt it. Yeah. I doubt it. Andrew Wilson won. Candace more followers, probably.
Very
you know
true.
How big this was? So when I was able to get on lunch and I saw your text, Liz, and my phone was blown up because I wasn't able to watch it while it was happening, and I picked up my phone and I had messages from everybody, and I was like, oh God, what did I do? What happened? But it was just everybody being like, Candace shouted you out. I had some of my active duty special forces teammates who I didn't even know follow any of this that messaged me about it. They're like, holy shit, dude. So that's how far reaching this debate actually was. Like I bet it's going to do 10 plus million views across
and
the
those
platforms.
People, Nate, who still attack you, like this is like what pisses me off. First of all, I'm glad she did that, and I think it was very like she did it because it was needed to be done.
Yeah, it was really nice of her to do that.
I told you she's very aware. She knows. I
know she did it intentionally, which was really cool.
Because all these people who are still bullshitting, about you, like the audiences, they need to stop. And so,
Well, I imagine it should stop now, because if Candace is shouting me out positively, then on her biggest debate ever, then it was really nice.
I don't mind the shit talk though. Like people, like that's just driving out the algorithm though. Like
but I mean, people were shit talking me from the Candace camp that
From X,
basically
on X mostly.
on X that misunderstood what had happened originally. You all right, bud?
You're good.
But again, yeah, I was. It was super nice of Candace to do that. I appreciate
For
it.
sure.
Excuse me.
All right, Andrew Wilson didn't even initiate anything substantial from his opening statement as he read it off a phone. Question if he even wrote it. I don't think he did. I was hoping for a 300K debate with Andrew Wilson. Instead we got a $3 Canadian glory hole.
Dude, imagine paying $300,000 and you're not even ready enough to say an opening statement to where you have to read it
off your.
That is crazy. Can you imagine a lawyer in a courtroom reading his fucking opening statement off of his phone?
Oh my God! Yeah,
the
judge, like the whole courtroom, would be like, "Okay, well, this is done." The judge,
yeah, great job,
like,
bro. Good homework.
That's crazy. Yeah. Which also showed that he has no knowledge of the case.
Yeah.
That's why he had to read it off a phone. Shit, I got to find my shades. Save my seat. Thank you, brother. Debate was Roman bread and circuses slop show. I didn't think so. I thought it was pretty enjoyable, to be honest. I didn't think it was that way at all. This is for one of you guys. Says Andrew's typical narcissist who has an inferiority complex. He can't have a good woman, so the only way he can survive without confronting this brutal reality is to use manipulation and trash women in order to feel better.
Exactly.
I mean, bars. That's this dude in a nutshell. Thank you. Oh, well, this is probably for Liz.
Oh, hey Burns.
It's Barnes.
I know. Yeah, I missed you, guy. Snake Eyes, Kesh said 33 hours. The gun was at a Palantir house or Plantier house. Palantir, yeah. Plovdale is there. War on fake news. Liz, when will you do a show on the Rothschilds and their patents? So actually, Rothschilds pretty soon. I've been very busy with this, docs that I'm putting out. But Rothschilds will get its own.
Liz, do you want to go into that tomorrow? Sure,
why not?
I don't know a ton about it, but I'd love to hear. Yeah, I'd love to hear what you know about it. That would be awesome.
Liz is the girl for that, man.
Yeah, totally.
I like doing content with Liz, especially on that stuff, because I get to learn a bunch.
Yeah, I'm excited.
And then I get to talk about it later like I'm smart, when really it's just that Liz talks.
Yeah.
Oh, Nate, you're very smart. You're very intelligent. And for first time, we spoke, it really surprised me. So I did not expect that, and I was like, "Holy!"
Liz, I get that a lot. You know how many people that are like, "I thought you were a fucking douchey idiot," and then I talk to you, and you're a little bit smarter than you look.
Yeah. Guys, you know what we need to do though? All of us are kind of very healthy, gym oriented individuals. I think we should do one podcast just about that and how.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
Right? I think it's cool. Yeah.
That'd actually be a pretty good idea. All right, for one of you guys, Ben Shapiro wrote Andrew Wilson's monologue. He read it like he'd never seen it before. Also, Ben's
it's very true.
NC with I'm not sure what NC here means with Candace Owens. So this was the only chance to bring up Israel. Bet AW won't release the text he claims to have. Well, yeah, wasn't that weird? He claimed to have that text and then he refused to show it. It was like,
well, it was a petty. It was like a petty, oh, I'm gonna bring people over to my show. It's like, dude, nobody really likes your show, bro.
Exactly.
I said this last night.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. More people watch their producer's show on Rumble than people watch his show on YouTube. Literally, people who are not even really involved with his show, they watch them more. And it's like, what is that telling you, bro? You got to fix something. Fix it.
Yep. A treat for somebody with the jewels. For one of you guys, as his foot moves 200 miles per hour during the whole thing.
That's so
his
great.
Foot. I noticed that a bunch of times. Stolen Valor boy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's it's not over I'm going to be very clear. It's not over for Andrew Wilson.
I am so excited to see you shit on him.
For Andrew Wilson. I'll tell you this. It's looking like, so what we're trying, the problem right now, and this is the way this works on records reviews, is very common names. John Smith, Nick Smith, Andrew Wilson. You got to have very detailed breakdowns. So we've got what we think is enough to figure it out right now, but they're trying to figure out potentially which Andrew Wilson it is. As far as I'm getting, just as a hint so far, So far, they can't find any Andrew Wilson based off of the birth date that he supposedly has that served in the military. So it's after about a week of this. If the Army HRC tells me we can't find this dude, he's going to need to fucking produce a DD-214 real fast. Otherwise, he completely made this up. And that's going to be real bad for Andrew. So, Andrew, you're on borrowed time, bud. I would get your DD-214 ready, or you are going to go down in the Tim Kennedy halls of shame. So, it's looking at the moment like he never served at all. So, not good. Not good for him. See, Nate, usually you are 100% aligned. This time disagree. Andrew Wilson is a master debater. Just remove the D. Okay. Good one. Good joke. I like the jokes. I can see the pain in Candace's face whenever she says she can name all 7 charges. Well, there was no pain in her face. I just
I think it was more of a I got you guy. Like
your ass is
you're gonna get embarrassed in a second.
Dude, you had to know, Liz, every time he kept saying, do it. And she was just, each time she was probably just like, oh, keep going, bitch.
Yeah.
Keep saying that, dude.
Yes.
For one of you guys, I am dumbfounded with the fact.
Maria, it looks like it's for Dan. She looks like it's for Dan.
I'm dumbfounded at the fact Andrew thought he had a chance with Candace. Hello, Earth to outer space, in which this mind is clearly living in. I was married to a narcissist and no one at hello. I don't think he's a narcissist. I think it's fake. I think he's an incredibly insecure man. That,
I agree with that. I agree. I don't think
I think he's super.
I think it's
super
bravado.
Soft.
Fake bravado, we see that, Dan. We watched that by his emotional crash outs over the things he's cried about. So
narcissists conduct themselves much better. Like they don't.
Oh, for sure. Narcissists have real confidence. That's part of the problem with a narcissist.
Kind of. They're actually more insecure than most people, but they've learned how to mask it so well that they come across very confident. So yes, that's not Andrew. No,
that's a good point. Yep. Bruh, Candace outdid him in presence, confidence, charisma, and overall vibe, and in control of her emotions. Man, anytime I watch a debate, the person who is just 100% in control of their emotions and soft smoking the entire time, I just always lean to be like, that person won, especially when the other person starts crashing out.
Yep.
It's just like Dan, you talked about it the other night, Dan, like especially with men, being able to control your emotions is man, the second I see a grown man get emotional like that, it's not good. People said she lost because they don't like her style. Well, they don't like her. The only people who are saying that Candace lost are the hardcore TQSA shills. Exactly. It's just them. No general audience, even people that don't really care one way or another. Nobody's saying that Andrew won that debate.
I mean,
it's the Andrew crowd where it's like they're all women haters, and it's like, dude, learn how to deal with a woman. Like that's it. Like it's not that difficult once you figure it out.
I was at the gym that day, and crowd that never watches Candace was like, wow, did you see Candace Owens kill this guy? They didn't even know his name. And so you're right, absolutely.
Andrew always tries to win every topic in a debate because of that, he can't admit when he's wrong. He's a man child mentality. Yeah, I mean, there was times like especially when she hit him with the name one thing and he couldn't do it, and then she named all 7. He immediately pivoted. He wouldn't just be like, "You got me." Like anybody with real integrity in a debate, sometimes people get you, and you're like, "Got me on that one. Good job." But nope, he couldn't do it. For one of you guys, why is Andrew's hand so small and delicate? They go with.
I said something about this.
Face. I think he's been charged with murder. You don't even know, bro. I mean, I made fun of him when I showed his forearms and his wrists when he was trying to open the pickle jar. I'm like, dude, that's what like forearms look like, right? Is you can actually see muscle and definition. Andrew's got those like soft baby, looks like a fat toddler's arms. It's like that's why he can't.
His hands, though, his hands though are like scary feminine.
Are they little? Oh my god,
they're very little and petite and look like.
But he's claiming to be a
touched
gun.
a weight.
He's pretending to be a gunsmith with soft, weak hands and
Right.
fists.
Right. Yeah.
You sure, bro? Dude.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. All these fake MAGA cucks like Crowder literally cucking for Andrew Owens cooked him. Yeah, I mean, it's that same group, right? It's this. Oh, that's the same group of men who hate women, just like Andrew Crowder does. Right. So,
dude, it's very interesting. I will say this: that the MAGA crowd, I would love to just take a poll on like everybody in MAGA. Can you find something that you disagree with on Trump and publicly say it? Or are you just like, he's my daddy and whatever he says, like the economy is doing really good while I can't afford groceries. Yep. But Trump said it, so it must be true. It's like, can you disagree with something that he says or him promising things and not doing them? If you can't,
it's the
just
same
understand
as the left
you're
Biden, dude.
Yeah.
And sorry to hit the Democrat, not all Democrats. I know a lot of Democrats that were very critical of Biden, but there's the same party on the left where, like, when Biden was in charge, the box withdrawal with Afghanistan. Nope, it was the best way it could ever be done. And it's just like, no, dude. It's like, we can't. You got to be able. Also, you got to be able to hold your own party accountable. If you don't want to lose.
100%.
Right. And that's just the cucking for politicians on either side is so bizarre to me.
Super gay.
People that just love politicians so much is weird. I see a hard conviction with this case. Our tiny overlords make sure it happens. Yeah. All right. Nate, we need.
What are they called? Yamahas?
Yeah, something like that. Nate, we need the Andrew emoji stat. Yes, I will. I've got a great one. We'll get a crying Andrew emoji added to the emoji list, so we can get crash out Andrew as one of the emotes on the chat. We'll work on that. Thanks, James. Hey, Nate, Aaron here. Question for y'all: if you could change or add any law amendment or abolish any agency, what would be your top 5 things to change to make the country better right now? Sure, get rid of the IRS, the ATF, the FBI, the CIA, and the NSA. There you go. For you
guys, can we add Mossad in there or no?
Yeah. You can add some. But those are my 5 right out the gate. I don't think we need.
I would add Mossad in there. Make it 6.
Okay.
I would get rid of lobbying.
Oh, corporate lobbying and foreign lobbying.
Mm-hmm.
That'd probably be number 1. You're right. If you wanted to really improve things, that's a good one, Liz. 300,000 in 20 years worth a lot of lizards. If he wanted to talk to a girl that bad, he could have just went down to your local truck stop. You know what Andrew should have done? He should have just gone to Thailand, moved there, found himself a nice young Thai, probably lady boy for him, based off what he's probably interested in, and just settle down and be happy, homie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But unfortunate. Andrew Wilson is more overwhelmed by pickle jars. God, I wish Candace would have had a pickle jar in the center of that.
That would be so cool. Last moment.
She should have just in the middle just opened a jar and just ate one.
Oh, just been like, or dude, she could have done it.
Yeah,
she could have done it like the hungry pregnant woman. She's like, oh, guys, I
gotta eat.
Pregnant, I gotta eat something, and then pull out a pickle jar.
Dude,
that would be like so cool. That would have been cool.
Missed opportunity.
But Candace is actually she was so respectful to him. She was 1,000 times more respectful to him than I would have been. You know, she really was respectful that entire time. So was Patrick Bet-David. Andrew made himself look like a fucking dipshit asshole the entire time.
Totally.
Yep.
Compared to that, they were both being respectful, and he wasn't.
Yeah, he was also at her house, and I think Candace has manners, and like she's a great woman, honestly. And she was like, "You're in my house. I'm not gonna disrespect you."
And she didn't.
Yeah,
but he still did, and he called other women retarded and all kinds of stuff. So he did his typical bullshit. Bobby, what's up, brother? Says you can tell he was there for TPUSA. Did you see how many times he tried to get Candace on the Erica complicity topic? Erica has put a stop payment on that $300 check. No, there's no stop payment on that. It's already that was wire transferred ahead of time. But I mean, it seemed like that's what he was there for. Why? Like he came out of nowhere and all of a sudden was just like TPUS's debate guy. You know what I mean? Like, why? Did they really think he was the Terminator that he was gonna do, that he was gonna bring down? They must have really thought that.
I said this last night, but they could have they could have found somebody way more respectful and honestly better to do the debate for them, to where people would have actually been like, okay, like maybe we actually need to like take both sides serious.
Yeah.
But with Andrew, it's like, dude, you have a degenerate in there. Like, what are you doing?
Totally.
What are you doing?
Yep. I agree. Keep up the collabs, guys. We were trying to do a lot more of these, guys. We're trying to really start collaborating a lot with the crew. And I think a lot of people seem to
this
really
is
like
so
it.
fun.
Oh yeah.
So we had a huge show tonight, by the way. So I think we got up close to like 16,000 people in here for this one. Yeah, we're planning on it, brother. We're planning on it. Thank you. About 75-85% a smoke guy. That's a definition of reasonable doubt. A W2F does overwhelming evidence mean? That's so true. I was shocked when he said that. I was like, you're here arguing how there's overwhelming evidence that for sure Tyler Robinson's guilty. And then when you get asked how confident you are, 3 out of 4. What?
You wouldn't, if you're a jury, you wouldn't convict him with 75 to 85%.
No, he'd
go
would
free.
100% throw that out. Yeah.
Yep.
Totally.
If I'm there for a capital murder case and I'm like, 25% of me thinks that maybe this kid didn't do it, that's not guilty. That's a not guilty immediate on that. So that was weird.
Yep.
Exactly.
One for you guys. Andrew Wilson is a pathetic man-child.
Yep.
Totally.
TRT shot Charlie and pissed in Andrew's cornflakes. TRT. Who's TRT?
Testosterone replacement therapy, dude.
Oh, yeah, maybe. He demands positive evidence. Philosophy doesn't require positive evidence. You can make an inference with negative facts. He knows this. He's holding her a false standard, bad faith.
Yep.
Yeah, he tried to like force through any opinion she had to like prove it as fact. And it's like, if I say like, I kind of feel like a certain somebody might be involved based off of the evidence, I don't have to then prove that to you. That's how I feel. That's an opinion of mine. Right.
But he also tried to make a claim, something that you're saying is a fact. Like I can make a claim that looking at this 4K footage, I do not think that is Tyler Robinson. That doesn't look like him. It looks like somebody bigger than him. I don't have to provide any proof
where he was
why I think that. Yeah.
That's like what
I can just be like,
well,
that doesn't
prove where he
look
was
like
then.
him.
And you're like, that's no, I don't have to do that. I don't have to prove where Elizabeth Lane was that day. You know what I mean? Like, what are you fucking talking about? That doesn't make any sense.
Yep.
But the burden of proof always lays on the prosecution. So if Andrew wanted to get to the bottom of anything, like he needs to tell us how that makes sense that Tyler was there. And he couldn't. He completely failed.
100%.
I honestly thought, to be honest, he was going to have some kind of new evidence. And the fact that he didn't,
like a gotcha. I thought he was coming with like some type of huge gotcha, and there was none. Yeah.
To where like he could put like a legit picture of Tyler Robinson on the screen that they haven't showed or released. But the fact that he didn't, it's like, bro, you literally spent $300,000 to reconfirm the Fed swap that is out there. Outstanding.
Yep.
And confirm that you don't even know the Fed slop story that well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You didn't even know the official narrative, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
It wasn't like he was like dialed in to all the official narrative and all the ways to work around it. You didn't even know any of the charges.
None of them do, Nate. Pay attention. Every single hired prop out there, they will not debate you. They will not. This happened because Candace publicly called him out and he had no other choice. Now TPUSA's image was going down. But how many times I offered these idiots to debate me? Like everybody. None of them will come. You know why? Because not only they don't know the facts, they don't care about it. They just care to take money and shield for TPUSA. That's it.
And try to attack you and your credibility.
Yep. That's it. That's all they do. Yeah.
Candace doesn't take money from Philadelphia? TP does? Well, yeah, Candace is not receiving money from Israel. I would, gun to my head, I would confidently say that. Valhalla and Big Country on Candace's show, that would be pretty hilarious. If she ever invited us, of course we'd come on.
That would be so fun.
Barron, this one's for me. Barron research witness accounts. He literally stopped at 25 because all of them said it sounded like a firecracker or a firework. I've talked to multiple people in that were there as well who've said the exact same thing as this. One of the guy I talked to is a retired law enforcement officer who's in the front row, who said that was not a 30-06. So there's a lot of people who've said that. And it sounded like close to Charlie's tent. No one heard the loud 30-06 bang crack from the Losi Center. Nate, thoughts? Yeah, I the problem is I wasn't there, and like Dan knows too, guys who like shoot a lot, listening back to a gunshot on a camera phone, a 30-06 sounds like a pistol. Like there's almost no difference. So it's really hard if you weren't there to really grasp the audio, if that makes sense.
The only thing I would say is the fact that the whole place was surrounded. A 30-06 is not a quiet. Yeah,
no, then that amphitheater would have been so loud, dude.
Yeah, so the fact that people like didn't go like this immediately, or everybody looked,
dude, it would have sounded like an IED going
weird.
off, bro.
Oh yeah, yep,
yeah, and almost nobody did that. Some jewels, thank you. Stream is shadow banned on my end. Well, hopefully not. I don't think so. We had a really big show tonight, so I think we're doing okay. For Nate and Liz, I've seen the most from you about the CK investigation. What points would you have said differently if it was you debating Andrew? Well, I would have absolutely obliterated him on the ballistic side of things. I would have immediately made fun of him for bringing up slop movie fucking science, that vortex of rounds and things like that doesn't actually exist. Anybody who is an Army sniper or a gunsmith would know that's just not true. So I would have hammered him on that. I don't know. Candace knows way, way more than me about the actual case, so I'm not going to pretend like I would have done better I would have cooked him on the ballistic side, but other than that, Candace would have. She's so far ahead of me on this stuff that
I would have had my team, like if I was in there, pull up a picture of Tyler Robinson and say, show me proof beyond a reasonable doubt that this is Tyler Robinson and not someone else. Show me the proof, because you were a fan of this. You were 75 to 85% sure. So show me 75 to 85% that this is Tyler Robinson. In fact, let's forget about the case.
Oh,
if you can find 40 skinny white dudes, put them in the same picture frame, same clothing, can you tell any of them apart?
Yeah, and keep in mind, you're in Utah. All you get is exactly Tyler Robinson's everywhere. It's
5'10", 160 pound white boys.
So I would have pushed
Where's
more
the proof?
on the parents and this whole stupid shit that he put out there. I don't know if you guys remember.
That was debunked. That was debunked by the Utah County Sheriff.
Yeah. So the thing is, he pushed Candace on. Why are parents not coming out? Why are parents? Well, I can tell you why parents, because I spoke to them and I spoke to the grandparents. They are not coming out because when Candace handled that really well, when you have a gag order and you have team of lawyers saying you need to shush, right? That's exactly what's happening there. Because
murder investigation, you're not going to have the parents come out and say something that might, even if they don't mean to say something, end up
especially when your kid is involved somehow, because again, the decision was made by Mitchell or whoever it was after an advice to go to the police. You don't go to the police if you are never ever involved in anything. I said this many times. Either your friends are involved and you know about it and that's why you're going, or you're involved in some ways and that now you just realize that they are pinning it on you and you need to go to the cops before they come to you. So that's what's going on here.
Right.
Yeah.
Liz, 100% right. And we teach this. I mean, I don't teach these anymore because I don't have time. But when I was teaching legal use of force and concealed carry license permitting and things like that, we teach an entire section on how to handle the police, right? Because once you defend yourself and kill somebody, the police are coming.
Yep.
That is it right there. Do not speak to the police, other than basically you get like a one sentence. You wait for your lawyer. You are not going to say anything ever to the police. Your friends, your family. We literally tell people, if the police show to your door, tell them they are not welcome in and you are not speaking to them without a lawyer. That's for the parents. So the idea that like, oh, the parents should come out publicly on Fox News and talk about this.
Complete nonsense. And
why? Nobody ever has done that in any murder trial ever.
Sometimes they have, but I'll tell you why these parents are not coming out. So they are absolutely under control of the lawyers. I'll explain how I know this personally, because Amber is the mother of Tyler's, it's her name, Amber. So I spoke to Amber and I gave her a note that detailed how I had like a free detective for her. It's a long story. But she read the note, she understood it, and the first thing she did is she took it to the lawyers, right? Yeah. So next day when we saw each other, I said, I gave you the note, like, what'd you decide? What happened? And she was like, well, my lawyers decided, so I gave it to my lawyers. So I actually interrupted lawyers' lunch to ask about, I just barged in their, lunchroom, and I was like, guys, I know you got the letter, so what's the deal, right? So everything is closely controlled by the legal team of,
for sure.
Yeah, of Tyler's, like, for sure. So I'm guessing they are told, you do not go out there and you do not speak about this stuff. Shut up for now.
There's no benefit. There's, Liz, exactly. Like you're saying, there's no benefit to you in talking about this. It does not help you in the court of law, right? Exactly. So there's no point to do it. Dan, you know that. You work with, or did a lot of work with same type of thing, self-defense lawyers, right? Totally. That will tell you the exact same thing. All right. Good one on that. For one of you guys, did you watch the Crowder stream? I'll be honest, that's not a dude I'm ever going to sit down and watch.
Dude,
terrible content.
That dude is horrible.
Yeah, just garbage content. He's not talented or entertaining at all. So no, I'm not going to.
I saw the recoil on the roof. Okay, Crowder. Sounds good.
But yeah, did they help him? I don't know if they helped him or not. But Tiny Gary is embarrassed. Sorry, that's what I have to call him from now on. Little tiny baby Lavender Gary is so embarrassed that he has already trolls doing his own shows podcast. Now you won't even do a show on his own podcast.
What is he, 5'6"?
Yeah. So, Coach Collins did. If you guys haven't watched Coach Collins' 30-minute takedown of Gary's height, it's one of the funniest things on the internet. I thought everybody knew this. I thought everybody knew he was about 5'5", 5'6".
I didn't know.
And so I think I mentioned it and
you mentioned it Coach before,
I was like, people were like, "Wait, what?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude, he's fucking tiny. He's a little miniature. He's a little miniature man, dude." So yeah, my bad, guys. My bad to the internet that I didn't inform you guys about that sooner. Whoops! Looks like you shouldn't have talked shit about me, huh, Gary? Now you're
look. I mean, that's
Gary
not
on the internet for the rest of your life.
Yeah, that's not something you can control, but also understand your situation. Don't be talking shit to a fucking huge Dan. Green Beret like Nate. Like you're not. It's not going to go well for you, dude.
Also, there's rules as grown men, and Dan knows this. And it's like, am I going to start publicly shit talking Sean Strickland? No. You know why? Because Sean Strickland, you know what he might say? He might say, "Okay, Nate, you punk bitch, since you want to talk shit about me online, now you're going to come get in the cage with me." And I'm going to go, no, actually, I'm not going to do that. Right? Because you're going to beat me to death.
Well, that's what Andrew did with me.
Right. There's an unspoken rule between men that you don't shit talk men that can fuck you up. You just don't.
Although, Nate, I'm going to say this. You are somebody who would actually go and try your luck with.
Yeah, of course I would, right? Like I'd go get the shit kicked out of me. But my point is I'm like, I'm not going to set myself up for that position.
Of course
it's
not.
Like, I'm not
of course not. Yeah, you're not going to be stupid about it.
There's tons of men out here that could fuck me up, and guess what? I'm not gonna talk shit about them on the internet, right? Because I don't want to get beat up. It's kind of basic stuff, All right. This one's for one of you guys. Curious how overwhelming evidence is the same convincing evidence. When Andrew said that at the start, I was like, game over, love watching you. Yeah. Overwhelming evidence, and I'm 75% sure that's not what overwhelming evidence usually means, 3 out of 4 times, I think it's right. As a former Army sniper, which I'm using in the colloquial sense, I have overwhelming evidence that Andrew Wilson won the debate.
I love this, dude.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Debate. Yes.
For one of you guys, the guy says, if you watch Charlie's Service, there's a moment after Trump called her up and they hugged. Then after the cameras were zooming out, Trump pushed her in a weird way. It never looked right to me. I have not seen that. I have
not either. Ryan, can you send it to me? Ryan's one of my regulars. First of all,
yes, Ryan's great, but I believe you, Ryan, for sure. I know.
Oh, he's a welder. There we go.
Yeah. Ryan's a great member of all of our communities. I believe you. I just haven't seen it, Ryan. So get that to us for sure. New member, thank you. Katie says, to me, this debate was about getting CO to defame Erica. Yeah, I think I saw some of that.
Yep.
And to get her to slip up and expose one of her sources. This was an op by TPUSA. Their attention surrounding the dinner receipt is interesting. Who was, in our pre-debate, somebody had talked about that. That's what it felt. Maybe Aaron from Mr. Let Go. Maybe he had mentioned that he felt like it was an attempt to try to get her to say something defamatory so that she could, another lawsuit for Candace. But they didn't do very well at it. For you guys from Arwin Pereira, that's evidence. Okay. For you guys, Harpool offered Ryan his bloody backpack from the day he wanted to add it to display in Ryan's studio. Yeah, so Brian Harpool he offered Sean Ryan his bloody trauma bag. And Sean said, no, that's fucking weird. Get out of here. What are you doing?
So weird.
No, thank you. That's the most bizarre thing ever. Why would you do that? Ugh. Why would Sean Ryan want that on display?
So weird.
I mean, dude, I'm pretty so I was raised a Catholic, and we had a really good family friend that was a priest from Ireland. And he sat me down when I was very young, and he was like, do not mess with the other side, like Ouija boards, any of that stuff, because that is
I'm not
real.
Into that shit at all.
That is real, and
dude.
it will fuck with you. And so anything involving a dead person, like, oh, do you want like his bloody backpack? No,
I'm good. No, 100%
Thank you.
with you, Dan. I do not like the fucking demonic stuff and the messing with the afterlife at all like that. When I die, I want my friends to have a party celebrating my life and remember me as a person. Let the sadness be replaced with loves and laughs. Yes, do that, but don't do it with fireworks and merch sales at my memorial, please.
I think there's a time for everything, right? During a memorial, I don't think it should be funny.
Right. Yeah,
like
do it
afterwards. Celebrate.
Celebration of life.
Yeah.
Celebration of life.
Yeah.
That's the time for it. That's a great point. Thank you. Gabrielle isn't that twisted, mate. Oh, that's for Jess. For you guys, said, just want to thank Heavy Duty Country. Your words about fitness for men made me get my butt into a gym. We talked about this last night.
Oh, yeah.
Dan, 50 female fat after steroids during chemo, started slowly on the rowing machine due to bad knee crisis.
Nice.
Me and Dan talked about this last night. That we have these conversations about getting after it and fitness and all these things, not to brag, but to try to motivate people, right? To I promise you, and I'll give you an example myself. Sometimes all it takes is like one conversation or one thing somebody says to you. For me, I lost 35 pounds in the last 3 months. I quitting drinking because of a conversation with Aaron Love. Aaron, you met Aaron at my birthday, Dan. And because I was talking to him and I was like, God, Aaron, you are so shredded right now. And he was like, I'm like, what are you doing? And he was like, I quit drinking. And so I was like, oh, I'm going to do that. And like that one little conversation completely changed part of my life. And so that's what we hope to do for you guys.
It's got to be people that you look up to and respect as well.
Right.
For me, that's what really does it for me. And I can do the same thing. Like when I really talk to somebody I respect and they're like, oh yeah, like I don't really drink like that anymore. I'll maybe have one or two on like a special occasion. It's like, I'll look at it and be like, okay, what am I doing? Like maybe I need to kind of follow in this dude's footsteps. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And Aaron's a dude that I like highly respect. We're like, all right, I'm going to get my shit together. So, all right. But to Liz's point, Liz brought up doing a show like that. That's why a show like that's beneficial for people.
Yes.
Did anyone catch how the text he read in his opening wasn't a gotcha to CO? She covered that in an aspect of the left, allegedly being the they in the text months ago. I'd have to go back and watch. Honestly, I didn't really listen to much of his opening monologue. The second I saw him reading it off a phone, I actually, I skipped past to see what Candace was going to say because you can't give a shit about it.
No one cares. Yeah.
Yeah. Like your scripted, TPUSA memo that you got. I don't really care about that. So, Elizabeth, stay strong. TPUSA, evil in place.
There we go.
First part, she lured him into a false sense of security. It was strategic. She knew the game and played him. He lost on the opening statement.
Yeah,
he definitely didn't start off strong with that phone statement. Andrew Wilson is the 2026 version of Andrew Dice Clay. Isn't that a comedian? Isn't he a comedian? I don't know much of this stuff, though. Tried to do a super for Dan and won't allow me to. Don't know if that's related to technical problems, but just want to let someone know it might be a problem. It happens on channels sometimes, guys, where it'll keep giving you the message failed to send on super chats.
It's Mossad.
Probably that.
I mean, I don't know how much you know about this, Dan, but Nate and I are always watched by enemies. Like, that's what, what's happening in comments.
Oh, yeah, dude.
They watch every freaking, before we put it out, like in, our own videos, they already have it caught. And like, they are pushing it. So stupid.
I'm sure I'm on a bunch of lists out there, but they know who I am.
Well, you're gonna get into the TPUSA Zionist crowd from attacks. Like Liz said, the second we do content together, they're already posting about it on Twitter, dude.
Oh,
dude, you know who we need to have on?
They come and watch me and Liz.
Yeah.
We need to have Officer Tatum on to talk about how stupid it was for Andrew to pay that money, dude.
I'm gonna give Tatum credit.
I know.
Like, he roasted Andrew.
I know.
And I was like, good for you, dude. Good, like one time you stepped up and had a W take. Good for you.
Him in that video, though, dude, he looked like he just stuck his face in an entire pile of some white powder.
I mean, maybe. I want it for you guys. DEI hire.
100%.
I'm crying of laughter. Hats off. Yep. TPUSA for you guys. TPUSA unfortunately now means the parasites USA.
Yeah,
they are leeches.
Are you guys both like putting nicotine in?
No, I do caffeine.
Oh,
caffeine powder.
Oh, you do? So you buy the caffeine, dude? So I bought those. They made me so tired. What? They made me way too relaxed. So I need to get the caffeine ones.
Yeah. Get caffeine is what you need. So yeah, Liz, I quit. I dipped like Copenhagen for 20 years, and then 2 years ago I quit. Nicotine completely. So, but I do still like the Zyn type of thing in my mouth. So I use these I'm not sponsored, alpha caffeine dips. So they're like a Zyn, but they're just caffeine instead of nicotine.
I don't do any of that. Like, I don't even, when I work out, I don't even take supplements. Water is my thing. Like, I just
that's the best way to do it.
Right?
I wish you could do that. Yeah, that's the absolute best way.
Everyone keeps shaming me on that, guys. Like,
no. That's the way you want to do it.
The less you need, the better.
I wish I could give up caffeine too.
Yeah, I'm
the
like,
less you need, the better.
Do I need more stuff here? Because everyone's like, why don't you take this? Why don't you? I'm like, why would I take that? My body's like just fine, like it doesn't require me. I got plenty of energy. I lift heavy. Like, why would I do that? But
no, creatine without it.
Creatine for your brain, though, I would definitely recommend for sure. Just on the brain side, not even like for a physical thing. But that's really the only one that I really think is worth it.
Creatine's good. We actually company I'm with is women's creatine. I'll send you some, Liz. I'll send you some when I send you the new ladies merch.
Thank you.
I'll send you a package of it. I got a bunch of it here. Demons cannot create. They're responsible for removing CK. Can only imitate and destroy. Hopefully CK will help all of you to bring truth to light. Liz, weren't you the one the other night that mentioned about how evil always fails because it's destructive?
Yep, self-destructive. You've got a good memory, Nate. How do you remember this shit?
I have an elephant. I actually do have an elephant memory. A lot of people are like, how the fuck does Nate be able to pull up information? Not the smartest guy in the world, but I retain information really well.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But yeah, it's always like that, right? So it's not, if you look at the situations, like good people are very gullible sometimes, and for a moment evil wins, but eventually what makes it lose, it's itself. It's so self-destructive. It destructs everything. And by doing that, it destroys itself. Yeah.
You're so right with that. That was a great comment when you talked about it. For you guys, I think Baron and Charlie was controlled, no access to his X accounts, and Erica restricted Wi-Fi on Shabbat. I think Baron said Charlie was controlled.
Yes.
I wouldn't be shocked. All right, another 20. Big
oh my gosh, thank you, Chili, thank you, Chili 2053. Thank you so much.
Those are the 20 members. Is a big donation. Make sure you guys thank Chili when you're in Liz's chat for your members or my new memberships too.
Thank you.
I'm going to allow your little Charlie Kirk Conspiracy Cop podcast tonight, but when Dern hits the stage, STFU, that ass will not be interrupted. Dern? Who's a Dern? I don't know what that means. Thank you, though. Jules from Maggie. We got Jules from Pensacola.
Thank you.
Jules for charity. These are probably for Liz. I don't get Jules.
I've
never had a Jewel donation. Everybody gets Jules but me. I don't know what's going on.
Guys, give some jewels to Nate. Like I feel like I said this before. Give jewels to Nate.
No, I'm good. But it's just funny because I see everybody getting jewels, and I'm like, what the hell are these jewels? All right, for one of you guys, AW and Shapiro for sure, Andrew Wilson and Shapiro for sure. But you guys want to front kick Steven Crowder in the face as much as I do.
Dude, Steven is a problem. This one's for me. Dude, Steven is such a problem. Like, dude, get off his tip. It's weird.
Yeah. I don't know. I've never liked the dude. And I've never liked him since first week. He said I was a conspiracy theorist because I said you couldn't see Tyler Robinson with a rifle in that roof footage. But guess what? 9 months later, big dog. Guess who ended up being right about that? Even the lead investigator will not say that he saw a rifle on that roof. Oh, yeah, I know Liz's dog's awesome.
Look at how pretty that dog is. Wow.
Another one for you guys. I love the way you think, Dan.
All the time when me and Nate get on, for some reason, we go for like 3-4 hours, and dog's like, "Can you just take me out?"
I love the way you think, Dan. AI is gonna be what we make of it. Yeah, I mean, AI is definitely not gonna be a welder. That's for fucking sure.
Nope. I tell everybody this, man. High skill blue collar trade work is the next gold rush in America.
Yep. 100%.
I'm looking at hopefully being able to invest in and buy like my own plumbing company. I don't know anything about it, but I know how to run a business and I know how to hire people that do know it.
Really all you need.
Really good trade.
All you need. Like you need to have, experience in business. And then I'm a huge advocate of if you have run multiple different businesses, you're gonna do just fine.
And just hire people that know the trade to run it.
Nate, a lot of companies around here pair plumbing and air conditioning and heat. That is a really, really solid business.
Oh, so somebody just told me, Lisa just told me it's because I haven't approved Jules. Okay, so I'll go into my
them.
It's probably in the monetization. Yeah, you have to approve watch ads, you have to approve memberships. It's probably one I just have.
Okay. Then, so you got to know this. So Nate has been complaining for like, what is it, 3 episodes now that we are live?
I don't get you. Why nobody give me Jules? I apparently haven't turned it on. Sorry, chat. I'll turn it on after this. That's so Uncle alert. Is it true the dust debris would possibly remain a 30-06 post shot immediately after? No. But again, later, the carbon that builds up in the barrel, potentially if you're moving around with it, you're going to get, you can potentially get some dust and debris in a barrel, especially if you were to leave it out in the woods for a while. So it's possible.
Yeah, if you threw it in the woods.
But I mean, that's not like, there was no point made with this. Like, there was some debris in the barrel. Okay. Like, so what's that matter?
Yeah, there was, I didn't follow up on that at all.
Yeah, there was no point made there. Is it possible? Sure. But barrels get dirty. Clean them. It's firearm maintenance, I guess. Put a bore snake through your barrel and you'll be fine.
Dude, you know what
it was?
One of the funniest things he said is oftentimes after you shoot a gun, you look down the barrel. And I literally put in our group chat, I was like, who is often looking down the barrel of their gun?
Not once have I ever shot a gun and then looked down the barrel of it.
It's like oftentimes you do that. No, I don't think people do that.
When I get home and I take my rifle apart to clean the gun and bore snake my barrel, I will potentially look through it. But even then, I don't even typically look through it because I run my bore snake through it. It's fucking clean and I move on with my life. I'm not like, whoa, what's going on down here? Come on, dude. But again, that's a dude that's just like lied and made up his credibility about, the military and firearms, which he obviously did. All right, for one of you guys, Andrew Colvett is the worst PR agent of all time. They need to finally drop Charlie's name off the show. He and racist Blakey, the little bald racist. Dude. Did you guys see the
is he racist?
You don't know Blake Neff's backstory, dude?
No.
Bro. So back when he was working for Tucker Carlson, he had an anonymous Reddit account, right? And he would go in and like drop hard R's and like say super racist stuff about black people, women.
He's a complete racist for sure.
And he got caught. And that's why he got fired from Tucker's show like a decade ago.
Oh, wow.
Because they caught him like saying all this crazy race, like we're talking dropping hard R's, dude. Yeah. Right. So, and again, yeah, he's one of the faces of TPUSA now. Huh. Imagine that.
All the crappy people are. It's so crazy. Like from this amazing man, Charlie Kirk. Now it's like either racists or bigots or gays or transies, and nothing wrong with gays as long as you are proud of it, dude.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, you know what I mean? It's just so weird. And pedophiles too. Like some of like they're like the bots mostly, not the TPUSA people, but we found some pedo bots protecting them. So yeah.
Andrew Wilson, Meal Team 6.
The Gravy Seals, dude.
Yeah, the Gravy Seal, dude. Yeah. That's a good one. I think Daily Wire sent Andrew, think 2 birds, 1 stone for them. We think it was TPUSA and it sets up CO for a lawsuit. Ben did this. Yeah, it didn't work though.
Yeah.
It did not pay off. That strategy did not pay off. For one of you guys, for anyone new to these.
Me.
Oh, go ahead, read them. If you know ones.
For anyone new to these panel or people on the panel, please go follow Valhalla VFT, Jesse on Fire, Elizabeth Lane. We all know our beast of a man, heavy duty country. There we go.
The big dog.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, Dan's one of the few guys that when I take a picture with, I'm like, fuck. I don't look as big, but
I think it's a matter of taste for people. Like if you ask a woman, some people like bigger, some people like thinner, like guys more. So I think it's a matter of taste. You guys are more competitive.
We're both gigantic. It's just he's more gigantic than I am.
I just am big. Like I it's not even really I like lifting a lot.
Yeah.
It's a hobby of mine. I don't see it like the gym or anything is like a thing I have to do, but I was just born a big person. So.
Yeah, you're just a big man.
Yeah, guys are more competitive with each other. Women don't 100%. See that big of a difference. I'll tell you what women don't like. Women don't like belly fat like Andrews. Like they don't like that. They don't like that. And
well, you want to see
women hands.
You want to see a dude like trying.
Hold on though.
Actually taking care of himself.
You can have belly fat. You can be, 16, 18, 20% body fat if you're a guy who's still
but you have to have some muscle though.
That's my point. Yeah. Like you still, as long as you have you're working out and you're staying fit, you're completely fine. You don't need to be 8% body fat. But if you're Andrew and you have literally, to quote Wes Watson, 10-inch arms and tits, that's not
gonna fly. No. Yeah. So totally.
Ryan says, for one of you guys, just spreading the love. Jesse, crack me up. That's probably for Jess. Thank you.
Oh,
Corey,
Jesse. Wow.
Hey, well, we're about halfway. We're about halfway through. We're cruising. The problem is now we started at about 170 and we're at 290 since we started the super chat. So you guys love to do this to us. All right, 5 gifted. So we're going to start cruising through these a little bit faster. 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Corey. Appreciate for the continued support all the time, brother. Smoke Boy took the expert vortex theory from the Matrix scenes showing bullets moving slow-mo. Obviously, he did his research watching the film. Yeah, the vortex stuff has been completely debunked, right? It's not a thing. But it didn't stop him from saying it in front of 300,000 people. But I guarantee you that somehow, Liz, the usual suspects will try to say that actually is a thing, even though you can watch all the studies that show not a thing.
I don't even pay attention to this shit anymore.
Yeah. Well, now it's kind of pointless now. I feel like now after this, what we just watched, it's like you guys are dead in the water. What's the point of even responding to you at this point? The Dustin rifle couldn't have come from being in the woods if they claim it was wrapped in a towel. Kind of a fair point. I know 2 people who talk about their service like Wilson, both washed out of boot camp. I served a very short time. Contracts aren't arbitrary. Yeah, we're going to find that out. I imagine he most likely washed out in boot camp, and then I'll do a whole episode on this. I know how this works. Like the guys who are in for about a year, I know exactly how that typically works. And it's guys who wash out because they can't handle being in the military. But that's even if he was in. It's at the moment, it doesn't look like he ever served at all from what we can see. I want to thank. Yeah, go ahead.
Nate, is there such a thing as being discharged because you're just a weirdo?
It's called failure.
Like if they think you're,
It's called failure to adapt.
Failure to adapt. Okay, so that's what somebody had commented, and I'm starting to think that may be what it is.
Of course, it is. Yep. I just don't want to get into like the unit you go to and how long it takes and the processes. But yes, it's a 99% chance he was a failure to adapt. He might claim that he broke his back or something. I'm sure that's probably what he'll do. But no, if you're physically injured, the Army doesn't care, dude. The Army's like, oh yeah, we'll sit you here for 12 months, wait for you to recover, and then you'll get off to your unit. It's usually something like a personality disorder, mental issue that you just can't handle it. Again, like I said, the type of kid that starts trying to cut himself with a butter knife in the chow hall for self-harm so that he can find a way out. Anyway, I'll cover that in an episode. Thank you for the new member, JD. We said this one earlier. Thank you so much, brother, for the big donation with the sunglasses.
Dude, I love him.
JD actually was wearing sunglasses on stream well before Jesse was. I'll give him credit for that. Wilson might be moving to Canada soon. Well,
oh yeah, he should. Absolutely,
he belongs there for sure.
Yeah, he should. My money says Candace could bench more than Blake Neff.
Probably. Probably.
I think he'd probably be pretty competitive, actually.
Blake?
I mean, no, I think Candace is bigger than Blake Neff, I think. I mean, Blake Neff's fucking tiny.
Blake looks like a human squirrel.
That is true.
Yeah.
He's a very weak individual.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Coordinated MAGA cuck saying Candace is a grifter, of course. Well, we all get that. As men of battle, would you prefer to ride on an ostrich or a Humvee against the Taliban? Well, considering that the initial war in Afghanistan was won by horse soldiers, 24 Green Berets basically won the war in Afghanistan in 6 months. In Afghanistan, probably a ostrich, because we already demonstrated that 24 men on horses could win a war.
Do you think an ostrich could handle our weight, though, is the question?
Wait a second. Ostriches
260 pounds?
They're huge. Yeah, they are massive.
Ostriches are big, dude. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I
weigh 255 pounds.
Probably.
Is it really going to be able to run with me on its back?
No, but it would be cool.
Like me grabbing its neck?
You weigh
like choking it out while I'm riding it?
Dan, how much do you weigh?
I weigh 255.
Oh my God.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm 6'3",
I
255.
have a very weird question for you, but I'm going to restrain myself right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
probably a good idea.
I'll just text you afterwards.
I was 260 back me and Dan have a picture together when I was the same size as Dan, but I've slimmed down a little bit. But I also wasn't lean when I was that big. So it's part of the problem. Scaring a lot of extra fat at the time to try to get that big. This is for one of you guys. Maybe, I don't know, maybe for Liz. I'm not sure. We love your crazy ass.
No, this is me.
Oh,
it's Dan.
Okay.
We love your crazy ass. I don't miss many of your videos. I love the end of your videos. Please don't change the end of your videos. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, that was that was a fun one to film for sure.
I have a PTSD when someone says crazy as I'm like, oh, okay, they're referring to me.
This one must be for me, Liz.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Oh, crazy.
Dude, he's got some oil field money. I'm feeling it right now.
Ryan says, Candace, I can't understand it for you, cold bro. That was dude. Put that on a shirt. I hadn't. So guys, like I was busy.
Oh, 100%.
I hadn't seen any of the clips, and I sat down and started watching it. And so I was blindsided by that. I hadn't seen the memes or anything. And so when she dropped that, I was like mouth open, like, oh my God, that was insane. Perfect. I never considered Andrew's outfit, but I did clock his foot shaking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
For one of you guys, he says he was there just to try to get her to say something that could get TPUSA to sue, get a take on PBD. He asked the best question with the percent. Yeah, it felt that way
trying
too.
To do that for the longest time with Candace. They are trying to get her to sue and say something so that it's also so pathetic. These lawsuits are so pathetic. Like these guys are like, oh, you said this, you said shut up, like move on. It makes you look weak. All the lawsuits makes you look so weak, guys. Like, yeah. Said.
Yep. I think this one's for Dan, maybe.
Yep.
Go ahead. You want to read that one?
I'm currently running a 75-inch TV, iPad, and phone to keep each channel up and available. Dan gets a TV because the beast needs a bigger screen. I guess I need more devices so I can stay sane. I love it.
Those of you guys that have browsers open for all of us and just mute the sound on them.
Dude, the goats.
You guys are the real homies out there. We love you and appreciate you for that. Because it is hard, right? Like when we do these panels, it's like our same audience a lot of the time. So it's cool if you guys do that. Also, YouTube, we would never do that or suggest that, just so the algorithm picks that out. This is for you, Dan.
Did you hear any more about that weird guy with a black glove / suit and maybe a prosthetic mask running from the scene 18th September?
Oh, I remember that guy.
Did.
I remember that guy. Yeah,
was that on this case?
Yeah. He had like I'm thinking the guy with the bag with the rifle strap hanging out. And he had gloves on with that weird ass outfit.
Yeah,
we just stopped talking about that guy.
Dude, I forgot about that. I got to follow up on that. Wow.
We just that was like first day. We completely forgot about the fact there was a guy dressed up like James Bond with white gloves and a fucking briefcase with a rifle strap hanging out of it.
Also, what I was kind of upset about this debate is obviously she couldn't ask questions, but what was the deal with the guy who just took his pants off in the beginning and said, I did it? Like, oh, sick.
Yeah,
that's not weird. Let me just take my pants off and admit to killing a guy.
And we just don't talk about that. Or we do, but like the prosecution, nobody talks about that. Like that's normal.
Stupid.
We got an Unk alert with some gems, probably for Dan or Jesse. I'm sure they're not calling Liz Unk. That's all us old boys. Vox says debate should have been about bullet not match the gun. But again, Candace couldn't ask questions, so it wasn't on her to bring these things up. Prince not on the building not matched Tyler. No video shows a rifle. No video shows Tyler's face. The exact opposite of overwhelming evidence. Yeah, but again, we didn't know that contractually Candace wasn't allowed to fucking ask those questions.
So crazy.
Did they ever show the screwdriver on the roof? Nope, not yet.
Nope.
Some jewels. Thank you. Ryan for somebody says state defense hobo freight paid attorney equals Home Depot. Ryan, I don't get this one. I don't get this one, brother. Love you. I don't get the joke. Thank you, though. For one of you guys, am I the only one that got tired of looking at PDT's spread eagle pose? I didn't even notice it.
It was true.
I didn't even notice. Now when I watch it back,
that was pretty bad.
That's all I'm going to be able to see now.
He needed an actual desk in front of him. It's like, dude, cover up, buddy.
They set him up for that though, to sit in an open
I know.
chair like that,
and he's
right
tall.
on the front.
Like he's tall. He's like
they set him up. I didn't even notice it. Now when I watch it back, I'm just going to be staring at his junk the entire time. Great, thanks guys.
Oh my gosh.
For one of you guys here, I don't know if that's for you, Dan, or
I'll take it. If you were funded by CK, a world-class debater, and have thousands of hours of videos for their use, why would you hire Bill? Yes, to teach your employees? It's laughable. Yes, I agree. Absolutely agree. I don't know. Why would you hire the
Charlie was a model of debater, respectful, always, was willing to take other people's opinions and never shit on people, never attack people.
He actually did he had an OnlyFans chick come up to him at one of his Ask Me Anything and super respectful to her. But was I don't agree with this and all this stuff. Meanwhile, Erica is on, a video literally saying that she is promoting the corn industry when she was younger. And it's like, oh, great. You clearly weren't acting when you met him.
Yep.
Great job.
Dan's for you.
HCC, damn, I just clicked join. Thought I already had. Really surprised at the no cash down first month. Keep banging out the content. You're making a difference. Not sure about the no cash down for the first month. But yeah, sorry guys. I had an issue at the ranch today. Somebody ran into my mailbox and completely blew it up. So
Great story.
yeah.
Ryan, thanks for passing the love around to all of us tonight, brother. Appreciate you always being here and supporting us. The rumor mill says Nick Fuentes and Destiny did the dirty. Can we get cash on the case? So that is a real rumor, by the way. He's not. I'm not kidding.
We get cash.
That is a real rumor. I don't know if it's true or not, but that rumor has gone around for a long time. So
he's just got to. I don't know. Just be gay, bro. You're fine. Be gay.
He kind of did own it when he accidentally turned on gay corn at the end of his live stream. So that was sort of owning it. But
did he really?
You don't know about that?
No, I don't really watch the guy. So,
bro, this is where it all started. He ended one of his streams, right? His Rumble stream. Turned it off. Didn't realize he was still live. And then you know how we share browsers?
Yeah.
He brought up the next browser, and it was literally two dudes fucking going at it on his stream, live on his stream. And then he claimed he was hacked. But the problem was, it was like he clicked end, and like 20 seconds later, or he didn't click end, he forgot to end the live stream, and like 10 seconds later, the browser just brought up as if it was a share screen.
You were not hacked. No.
And they were going to that. So he said he was hacked, but
doubt it.
That's
take that for what you will.
Just admit it, bro.
At that point, if I was him, I would have been like, all right, cat's out of the bag. But he'd probably be more based if he was. Like, he'd be like Milo. He actually could probably get even bigger if he just admitted it, you know?
We should have Milo.
I just don't respect men who cower behind who they are. Just own it, bro.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Nobody cares, dude. No one cares.
Yep.
That's the other thing,
Yep.
too.
But that's the same thing for Andrew.
Yep. All right, for one of you guys, I'll just read it here. Let's be honest, there was no debate class. You can't teach anything in a few-hour class. I think Andrew asked for help from them, and after he attacked the widow. I'm going to go out on a limb here. Andrew had no new message. Yeah, I think you're probably right with that. Thank you to whoever that was to. Big Papa Fascist, a bad guy. Who knew? For one of you guys, I find it very curious that they drag Fauci into court and jail the Tate brothers. All of this is happening. Smoke and mirrors, political fear. Nah, I don't think so. I think those are just things that are going on.
Yeah, the thing is, this Tate thing is so out of control. Like, I don't support Andrew Tate, but I just don't like him. But it's very weird that Epstein class is out.
I agree. I'd have the exact same take as you, Liz. Yeah. Not a fan, don't like him, but I think it's bullshit that, not to say that he's innocent. I don't know anything. I don't know enough about the case, but the fact not a single person in the Epstein files who we know who they are has been arrested, but they have been already. It's kind of scummy to me. Yeah.
Sorry.
Bobby says Timothy 5:14. So I would have younger widows marry, bear children, manage their households, and give the adversary no occasion for slander. Well, there you go, straight from the Bible, huh?
Yeah. Sorry.
Thank you, Bobby, for that one. All right, in Australia, calling someone a you know what is considered the lowest of the low. Is it different in the States? Yeah, actually, now with retard maxing, that's becoming a compliment. Actually, in a lot of different ways. So a lot of people don't like the word still, is what it is. But the idea with retard maxing is like not thinking about things to overthinking, just doing things. So again, people don't like the word. It is what it is, man. Sorry. I try not to use it to be respectful, but it slips. So Barron slipped one the other day, and I know he was like, oh shit, I'm not supposed to say that. So it happens. For one of you guys, I don't know if this is Dan, or it's a big one, Dan or Liz.
It's probably Dan. Jackie Emma.
No, that's not me. Oh,
okay,
wait, is it me?
I'll knock it out.
Oh, that is me. Andrew talked about in his video about training TPUSA staff that he basically picked on the woman in the room the entire time. He said it was fun for him. What are they going to do about it? Such a slimy coward of a man. Yeah, I mean, it's just uncalled for. You don't have to be like that, bro. It's just, to me, it's almost he's scared of women.
I think so.
Like, that's really the vibe that you get. And it's like, bro, okay, whatever. But I just don't like the constantly like shitting on women deal.
For one of you guys, Andrew is not gay. His boyfriend is. Okay. He loves eating corn the wrong way. Yeah, he does it for the what is it? He likes the what's that joke? I forget. It's I do it for the texture, not the taste, or something like that. Anyway, I messed the joke up. Too late. The guy can only count to potato, and his favorite pet is a carrot. Well, thank you. One for you guys. Hey, Viking Nate, Country Dan, and Pretty Elizabeth. There, we'll take those. Those are all nice compliments. I did Pickles AI with my pick. Y'all don't get on X. Liz is on X. Liz on X cooking everybody, but I'm not on X.
I'm trying to cook people. I'm not that big on there yet.
Yeah, no.
Are you on X?
Not on there at all.
Are you on X?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, send me a profile. I didn't know you were on X.
Yeah, I followed you. I've been shitting on Andrew all day. It's been fun.
Oh, wow. Did he block you?
No, but I actually was DMing him today. And I just said it's a little embarrassing that your wife talks that much for you, and then he didn't respond after that.
What's he gonna say?
Well, nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
I just said, you're a closet feminist.
Okay. Andrew's been disappointing Rachel for years. There you go. Ouch. Uncle Ertz for somebody. One of these are for. Oh, this is for
Hey,
Liz.
Burns, that's probably me. The culture shift happened when men couldn't provide, so the women want to work for other men. How many men can one woman serve? So in a way, yes, cultural shift happened and kind of men's role became a little bit of, it shouldn't have, but became irrelevant because they couldn't provide, and women started, bringing in the money. But we talked about that already. It should be a partnership. How do you dismantle this freaking microphone?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's happening?
No, I'm sorry. I just got tired, and I was like, I'm just gonna take it in the hand, but it's okay.
Oh, no, you sound great.
Trying to figure out my mic has been a pain in my ass.
I just want to lay back a little bit.
Okay, gotcha.
3 hours, 30 minutes. I'm hungry.
We're trying to bust through this. All right, we're probably gonna, guys. We're gonna bump up to yellows only. All right, love you guys to death, but. We started at 160 super chats.
I'm okay, guys. Don't do it.
I got to eat too. It's getting.
I need to eat.
We started at 160 super chats when we started. We're at
308.
So
yes,
you guys are leaving them faster than we can. Which we love you guys so much for this.
Navy SEALs, heck yeah! And Navy SEALs.
Here we go.
I love Navy SEALs.
I'm a vet SEAL after my best friend died in Mosul in 2016 next to me, and when I got home, I bought the house beside mine for his wife and kids. I love to hear stuff like this. We did this for one of my teammates, raised a absolute metric fuck ton of money to get her a house too. The military community is great about this. They've been part of my family ever since. Love your show, man. That's awesome. I love to hear stuff like that.
Classy lame, thanks.
Oh, Zach. Zach's here.
Zach.
It's for one of you guys, maybe you, Liz.
Zach, first of all, thank you, and we should do a show. I miss you. Okay. The manosphere and red pill advice and contact is toxic for anyone who desires or is in a marriage.
100%, brother.
In fact, they are destroying marriage and therefore destroying America. First of all, guys, Zach is one of the most amazing Christians out there and just amazing guys.
Yeah, that dude is awesome.
Yeah, Zach, I'm a big fan of your stuff too, man. So if you
I am
collab,
too.
Let me know.
Totally.
Yeah, me too.
I
for
see
sure.
your stuff all the time.
I will connect you guys, all of you, with Zach.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be great.
We should do a show. Bobby. Bobby's awesome, but Bobby's your favorite. So you go.
Bobby is one of the longest supporters.
This is a great point, dude.
Bobby says we have lost the "you reap what you sow" concept in today's population and replace it with instant gratification. Just
very true.
100% true, Bobby. 100% true, brother. Thank you. Okay, this is for one of you guys. As a moderator, PBD should have held Andrew Wilson accountable for the topic he was supposed to be defending, but in the interest of neither side being able to say he was unfair, he was right to play it safe and stay quiet. I agree with you. I think Liz had the best point of him not stopping Andrew from continuing to interrupt, but I preferred that he stayed more out of it than interjecting himself. I don't know what you guys think. I thought he did okay. I don't think there was a couple gripes, I think, but I think he did okay. And I don't like him. So for me to say that, all right. For one of you guys here, AW or Wilson is a misogynist with narcissistic personality disorder. I don't know that he has the fortitude to admit any wrongdoing, apologize for anything or anyone. In my opinion, he married a mirror of himself, making it more difficult. Yeah, I mean,
seems like a fair comment.
I think you nailed it right in the money there. Hurt Locker, thank you so much for the big generous donation. Says, listen to Andrew's opener and closing speech. Close your eyes. It sounds like Ben Shapiro. Interesting.
The that sounds like Ben Shapiro.
If you close your
I love
eyes
how creative people
and listen to Andrew's opening, he's saying close your eyes and just listen to the words, and it sounds like Ben Shapiro wrote it. I think it was training him on the situation. I'm sure he got coached. I'm sure he got coached by everybody.
100%.
All right, for one of you guys says, what's next? Candace is going to make a fortune on I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you. If Candace doesn't have that merch line out by next week, she's leaving money on the table.
Think tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow she's got to have it out.
Such a banger. I was trying to figure out, I was like, is that a famous quote, or did Candace just take that off the top rope by herself? I've never heard that.
She just took it, dude.
Yeah, that was incredible, and it was perfect for the moment. For one of you guys says, I just joined now, not so sure if this is already addressed, but when she said I can explain, yes, here it is. I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you, is priceless. It was, again, I was like jaw open when I heard it. Like, oh,
thank you, Annalisa. I love you too. We love you.
For one of you guys as well. I don't know if you are following.
Probably Dan.
No, it's not me. It's probably Jesse.
Jesse.
Oh,
if it would be, yeah, Jesse's still got some coming in. If it would be amazing, Jesse. Also, guys, Jesse's not here. He's live on his channel.
So is he still live?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Jesse always leaves the show on. He's smart, dude. Jesse's a thinker.
Dude.
You know what I mean? That's that AdSense revenue.
That's so funny.
It would be amazing if Candace announces she's donating portions over $300K to individuals who are investigating would scare the sloppers. No, I don't think she needs to donate money to other people.
Wouldn't. Yeah, I don't think anybody would really accept it, too.
No. If she was like, "Here's $10,000 for your ballistics video," I would say, "No, thank you. I'm just."
Dude, she earned that money, dude. She's pregnant and went through that and shit on him
and crushed.
She 100% earned that money.
Speaking of which, 20 Jesse on Fire membership. So I will say thank you on behalf of Jesse. That is super generous of you, bro. Very, very generous. This is the start of the Get Elizabeth Cool Sunglasses and Hat Fund.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, you should have donated it to her, not me. Now I'm gonna have. Well, actually, I'll send.
No, Nate is sending me shit. So
yeah, I'm gonna send her a merch package, so we'll have her ready for that. Okay. Ooh, gigantic one here.
There we go.
Me. Thank you so much, man. Super, super generous. Says, for the sailors on the Lincoln, I was on the ETN-1 SS and I needed help in 2015. I'm not going to tell you the process is easy, but it's designed to prevent command retaliation. My med board took over a year and it sucked, but I'm alive and home with my family. Talk to your doc. Yes, I mean, I medically retired too after, I had both my shoulders ripped off my body for the most part, but it's a very difficult process and they can kind of hose you. And the stuff going on the Abraham Lincoln, the terrible conditions are disgusting. Veteran community is really pissed off about that right now. So, but yeah, absolutely, man. And we're talking about veteran unaliving themselves. Huge problem on those boats right now. So like he said,
horrible. Yes, that's horrible. This is how we treat military. And it's just so absurd. Like the money that we spend in military industrial complex. And then when individuals need help, like, I know that, from my personal experiences with people, I know so many guys who are still struggling mentally, physically, and
we've got 100,000 homeless veterans on the street in America.
Wow.
Why?
Hey, Nate, throw Pete on there. I know it's only $5, but we need to put that on up for sure.
Did I go too far past it? Pete.
Well, you were just on the 100. Then there's Ruby, and then there's Pete.
Oh, got it. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, if you've seen one you want, just tell me. Yep. Ruby, thank you so much. No comment. Appreciate that. Pete, it's for you, Dan.
It's not for me. I just saw it, and I just thought we should read it. Spending the night in the hospital with emergency surgery tomorrow morning. Would love some prayers. Crisis King, dude. A lot of prayers to you, buddy. Good luck.
Thank you. Yeah, absolutely, man. Praying for you, and you'll be just fine, homie. I got a good feeling for you. Well, we missed one. Dan and Jesse missed my super chat. I said I was a Leo 2. So am I, by the way. Turned 53 on the 21st. How about you? Yeah, I'm a Leo as well. Are you a Leo, Dan? Yeah,
I am a Leo.
Yeah, you're a Leo, right?
I am.
Leos. What's
if
up?
you read it, if you read it, I am definitely a Leo.
No, we both are.
Definition.
If you can't tell, me and Dan definitely probably the same if you're into the signs.
I've had to tone down the fire quite a bit, though, on the Leo side and embrace the stoic.
Yep, me too. 100%.
Leos are very happy, no? Like they are kind of happy warriors, no?
Yeah, but very prideful.
They are prideful for sure.
Yeah.
They're also passive aggressive sometimes. Passive aggressive. Nate is not passive aggressive. I don't know who Ken is, but like Leos are sometimes.
I'm very direct.
Passive aggressive. If you haven't been able to tell, and me
that's why I said
calling people out to their face.
Yeah, that's why I was like.
I'm a joker though. I like screwing around for sure, but passive aggressive.
All right, we got a huge one. I don't know who it's for. About $100 donation for
Chenley, probably for either Jesse or.
No, it's not for me.
Are you sure it's not for you, Liz?
Could be. Well, thank you so much if it is. Thank you, Chenley 978. Thank you so much. And it doesn't matter who it is for. Thank you guys for everything.
Yeah. Wow. You guys are very generous. Jeez.
Yeah.
I like this one. I want to see Nate and Jesse ride horses with Dan.
Let's do it.
I know how to ride a horse, but I definitely can't do it as well as Dan can. That's for sure.
Let's do it. No, we gotta have you bulldog a little bit, dude. That would be badass.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what that is, right? It's the one where it's the rodeo event where you jump off and you flip the steer on its back.
Yeah, I could try.
You could for sure do it.
I'm strong enough, but I'd probably hurt myself. And I'm tired of hurting myself. I don't need to do anything crazy like that. I'm already fighting, which is bad enough. Okay, here we go. This is for one. No, this is for me. Got here late. Andrew Pickles Wilson got handled by Candace. That's putting it lightly. You're giving a lot of grace there. Handled. I would use some a lot more visceral words from that, but thank you, Tyler. Love you, brother. All right, we got one here. Sorry if we're skipping some of them, guys. Again, you guys are just too generous, and we'll never leave if we don't do this. Thank you for the big donation here. It says, I love your guys' conversation on relationships and growing as humans together. How do we manage burnout PTSD when we're giving a ton of support in a relationship? Also, how do I turn my fiance, who likes you guys too, against Nick Fuentes? You don't have to turn anybody against Nick Fuentes, man. I don't like. There's a lot of things I really don't like about Nick Fuentes.
But there's a lot of truth he says too. So
a lot of stuff I agree with too. He's one of those guys where you never know what you're going to get. So
you can like people and also disagree with them. I really 100%. Don't like this is like the Trump syndrome thing where people are like, I have to agree with everything this person says. Dude, you can agree and disagree and not have to worship people. Like that's always been my thing. So.
All right, this is for one of you guys.
This is me, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I can't believe he had the goal to say he thinks all women are stupid. He is a douche. Dan, you crack me up so much. Love your channel. Thank you, Tammy. Yeah. Andrew's just Andrew. It's a wild. He needs to be studied, to be honest.
I just don't understand it.
Case study you were saying? Yeah,
probably.
Yeah.
Well, but it's also a broader symptom of that demographic of man. So for me, I don't know, man. Like I have such healthy and always had such healthy relationships with women. My mom, we call my mom the Queen of Nice. That is her nickname. She is the nicest, sweetest woman on the fucking planet. I'm the baby. And like there was no lack of love ever there. My sister and I have a very close relationship. I have daughters. You know, it's like for me, I love women, right? And so that's why I'm so protective over women. So when I see guys do all women are stupid, I'm like, first of all, they're fucking not. I don't know if you know this, but there's a lot of women that are brilliant out there, by the way. Liz is one 100%. Right here sitting on the panel with us.
Yep.
Liz, there's not many people I can sit down and talk to where I leave the conversation going, wow, I learned a lot tonight. Liz is one of those people.
The same right back at you, Nate. Thank you.
So that blanket statement of all women are retarded, like go fuck yourself, dude. Fucking loser. You know,
it's just literally him saying, "I am scared of women."
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
Puppy, thank you so much, Puppy Pose. First of all, awesome doggies. Look at those. Look at the faces. So cute. Thank you. Elizabeth Lane, one of my favorite podcasters, old school Wonder Woman, who is an amazingly strong, authentic, and intelligent example to all young girls. I don't know how young anymore. I'm in my early 30s, but I'll take.
Oh, you're still young, Liz. You guys are both still young.
Thank you.
I just hit 40, and I'm like immediately like, oh, I'm fucking old.
Thank you.
Liz is a badass, though. That's for absolute sure. All right. One for you guys here. I think this is for Dan, though. But it's to me talking. I'll read it. Nate, I'm here for you. Jesse, Elizabeth, Castia, or anyone who needs help. I just want to trust the government again and have them make us believe anything we want. I don't have a whole lot of faith of ever trusting the government again, but hopefully maybe there's some things happening with some good people moving into politics that maybe we can start getting
third party. One of possible members me and Nate will have very soon. So you guys know. We are waiting on John Kiriakou right now. So okay, why don't we ask the audience? So guys, do you prefer Joe Kent only, or do you prefer a duo of John Kiriakou and Joe Kent and us?
Yeah, so they're both. That's such a both. Like both of those are so cool to
do. Like so. I almost feel like we should put John Kiriakou solo just because he's a talker. I mean, we can just eat burgers, Nate, and allow that guy to talk all night. Like he has stories. So you guys decide, and because right now I'm talking to both. So you decide what you want.
They're both amazing. I love both of them. I've been trying to do content with both of them forever. So super stoked for that. But we are working on that. Scheduling right now. Andrew was sent in as a PSYOP agent, period. Debate was for access to the target. His mission was to, and destroy counterpoints. TPUSA is a social engineering project. Yeah, but he didn't do a very good job of it. It felt like that was his goal, but he didn't destroy any counterpoint.
He did not.
We got to read this one for you. Daddy Dan, live again, baby.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, the ladies like Dan. It's true. I gotta get Dan on my Friday
Daddy
show.
Dan.
I gotta get you on my Friday show with you, me, Aaron Love, and Ben Pappas. And then just a bunch. Me, the least attractive of the bunch. That's a lot of very attractive men in one podcast. So I'll have to get you guys all in on that.
Nate is so humble. Stop being so humble.
Thank you.
All of you are attractive guys, all of you.
Oh my gosh.
What was it?
Who's this for? $200 donation for.
Oh my gosh.
I think this was for me. Let me check. I don't know where we're at in this.
This right was shaking. We just did this one.
Oh yeah, this was for me. Yeah, this is for me. Thank you so much. Wow. How generous. His foot was shaking 100 miles an hour. He was so nervous. Yeah. I mean, his foot was trying to leave the room the entire time.
I've been compiling clips. I've been compiling clips of his body language because I'm watching it closely. His provisional signs. Yeah. You can see if you watch me do things like this when I'm talking. That's a lot of like amphetamine style. So there's a lot of that too that I don't think people quite notice that I'm gonna. Again, I can't prove it, but it's a lot of signs and symptoms of somebody that's taking a central nervous system amphetamine, right? And I know that because we kind of take those things before we go fighting gunfights. So when I see the symptoms of that, I'm like,
yeah,
I think I know what you try to do. By the way, thank you, ADN, for becoming a member. We love ADN on the channel. If you guys aren't following her already, ADN 1776, she's awesome.
Does she have a channel?
Yes, she does. Yeah. And guys, remember, mark my words, ADN is going to be huge. So
she's gonna blow up.
There we go.
She's awesome.
Go follow her.
Let me look her up.
To be huge.
We can put we can throw
maybe put it on the chat so we can mark.
That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, we'll put her in the pinned comment.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I just subscribed to her.
Yeah, let's do that. She's got great content and she's doing a lot of work. And she's also a badass too that doesn't put up with these little 5'6" cuck.
Is she America First?
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Oh yeah. All right, let's get her pinned.
Oh, I was gonna say, guys, if you're in Florida, vote for Dan Bilzerian, please.
Oh, please
get Randy Fine out of there. My God,
absolutely, guys. Good point.
I talked with Dan last night, and he was just telling me all this stuff about the entire thing. I mean, just the fact of having somebody in there who's not going to sit there and try to make a bunch of money in Congress. It's like, dude, we need more of that.
You don't have to agree with everything Dan says. I don't, but comparatively to Randy Fine, that is the easiest the easiest decision of your life.
If you have another country's flag in your office being in Congress, that's fucking treason, dude.
Yeah. And I like Dan because he's independently wealthy. I like a guy that's independently wealthy in Congress because he's not going to take money from anybody. He doesn't give a shit about that, which even if you don't believe you like everything, at least whatever he's going to vote on is his own convictions, right? And I like candidates like that. Well, there you go. ADN with the 5 memberships to Liz.
So sweet. She's awesome.
Justice for Charlie. No comment to one of you guys. Very, very nice of you. Next time, leave a comment if you want to. Will, what's up, brother? I got my Okinawa friend here, Mr. Wang AF Wilson. Most likely joined DEP's program to stay out of jail. You get sworn in, shipped to basic after a year. I would look into failed DEP program recruits for states he resided in. Interesting. This is not one I had thought about
yet.
What
currency is that?
Yen. He's in Okinawa, where I used to live. Okinawa, Japan.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Oki's awesome. If you ever get a chance to visit, do it.
My grandpa was a POW in Japan. I still need to visit there.
You absolutely should. Absolutely. Japan's amazing, man. I love Japan.
Yeah.
All right. For one of you guys, I think this is for Dan.
I think this is Dan.
Yeah, I'm lost again. Don't forget to talk to Jesse and Nate about the suggestion I gave you for the members. Live like once a month, just have fun. Joking live for the members group with 3 bodies of experience together teaching us. I would love to do that. I've got to kind of get my stuff dialed in. Like I said, I'm new to this, but I will absolutely get it dialed in 100%.
I know Baron does really cool members lives. I'm going to start trying to do members lives, guys.
I do members lives now and with ADN, so you should join us.
Oh, you do? Okay. Let's do that. I'll do that. Next time you do one of those, I'll do it members only on my side too.
Because what happens is, guys, all of our members start chatting with each other. And what I do is I go way up close to my members, like meaning I would read almost every chat and we just talk and converse. So people in my chat know that. So yeah, let's fucking do it.
All right, let's do that. We'll plan on that. I'll do that on the next one you guys want to do. When Candace says she's not going to get herself in a legal pickle, she did a great job. Yeah, I know that was the perfect response. We talked about that on the pre-debate, what would happen, and like Mr. Let Go had a great point where he was like, all she's got to say is, I'm not going to comment on that because I currently am dealing with something legally, and she did it in a way funnier way on that one. 2 from Angela for one of you guys. No comment. Back to back. That's very generous of you, Angela.
Dude, I am lost again.
I think you're hungry.
Yeah,
there are so many in here. Oh yeah, I ordered a pizza.
Yeah, I ordered something too.
So we just go.
Oh, I found it. I got it. Yep, I found it.
All right, and then let's go down. This is for Liz, of course.
Hey, A. Burns. Yeah. How do you really pronounce that? Please tell us.
I think it's A. Barnes, probably.
A. Barnes, 4762. Yeah. Yes, thank you. Incoming psyop of Andrew healing, and then the healed Andrew can help prepare the Fed slop bridge. I don't know if Andrew's gonna. I don't know if
he's healing from this.
I know it's
No, he's not.
No, I think Andrew's social media career is pretty much in the dumpster at this point. Yeah, that was so dumb, dude. Like, stop. I guess that's gambling, right? Like, if he would have absolutely destroyed Candace, he would have all of a sudden rose to some fame. But that's not what happened. For one of you guys, did you see his fingers? They are so dainty. This is what you guys were saying. I didn't notice it. This man has never held a gun, has never hammered a nail, and the tip of his fingers were caramelized. Yeah, I'd love to see if you've got calluses on your hands like me and Dan have, buddy. I bet you don't. Great panel, Nate. Once Jesse left. Just kidding. That's
dude, I love how many people talk shit on Jesse. It's hilarious, dude.
Jesse's audience is just
they're brutal,
visceral, dude. They just trash him nonstop, and I'm like, he's so
I don't think a lot of them are serious though. I think it's like a joke now to where they just all trash him and he goes with it. It's funny though.
Jesse's like the nicest fucking guy.
I know, dude. He's the best.
Just parades him.
I know.
It's like, God, guys. All right. As a VFT resub, I was hyped for the CO debate shout out. You earned it. Stunning panel of intelligence and beauty. Liz, you are glowing. God bless. Have his favor upon all you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's very, very kind of you. Very kind of you. I do have a lot of Candace fans who over the last couple months have been like, I gave you a second chance and I'm glad I did. So I'm glad you guys.
I missed that where people were pissed off at you about that.
Oh yeah, they were furious.
I took all the brand from it, dude. You should have been on that. Oh my God. They are still posting of Samar, but after this Candace's mention,
Liz went after him pretty hard on X the other day too.
Yeah. So yeah.
Liz is the bad. You know what I love about Liz? Because I told Liz, I'm like, Liz, you don't need to defend me online. I appreciate it. And Liz is just one of those friends that's like, don't talk shit about my friends. I'll fuck you up.
Exactly.
I love loyal friends like that. Even if I'm like, I'm okay, you know.
Well, dude, you're the same, man. I mean, you stuck up for me with Andrew, and I didn't ask you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's true, right?
Yeah.
Like I won't respond, but the second somebody talks shit about my friends, it's like, oh, here comes the content. So
that's how it should be, Nate. Like you should stay like out of it, and we got you. You know,
that's how Jesse is. That's how JD Delay is. That's how all my friends are. It's like none of us really respond when we get shit talked, but then you'll get the dog pile from the homies. But you're right. 100%. That is the way it's supposed to be. For one of you guys,
Dima 0721. You know, is it Dima or Dima? Because like it could go both ways. Let me know. TR.
She looks like a lawyer.
She does. TR Council needs to get him to sign an affidavit clearly denying any intention of self-harm, just in case. That's a good point, actually.
Yeah, that is a good point.
New narrative later. Yes, we seriously need to keep a close eye on him, a huge supporter. Christ is King. Yes, yes. So great point. And I'm very worried about this actually because he's in, as I understand, I hope I still have the right information, he's in solitary, so they could come out with all kinds of stories.
I'm pretty worried about it too.
So thank you for being so beautiful, amazing, all that. So thank you.
One for you guys. Oh, some jewels for somebody here. Big jewels. This is a big one. I'm not sure who
it's not for me, dude. I don't have jewels.
I think it's maybe Liz. Liz gets a lot of jewels.
I gotta turn them on. I don't even know what that means. Still,
we'll figure it out together, Dan. Because I don't have mine turned on either.
Guys are upset they don't get jewels. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, come on.
All right. Wait, you mean I've been referring to that 5'0" twat as Big Red feeling stupid as a 6'4" man? Yeah, he's tiny, dude. He's absolutely tiny. Again, I'm just shocked that nobody knew this. I've known this forever, and I just assumed people knew that he was a tiny man. Which again, there's nothing wrong with the short kings, but don't be a short king who's talking shit about people, because then you're gonna get fucked up. You are my favorites. Bless you guys for all your work. Take care. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, and then Dima dropped 20 heavy duty.
Oh, thank you.
Membership. So generous.
How generous. Thank you, Dima.
Those are big ones right there.
Yes.
That's very, very generous.
Awesome.
All right. Andrew Wilson was there for two reasons. One, to try to get information on her theories to prepare for trial. Interesting. Two, to try to piss her off and provoke her to say something stupid to use against her. That, number two, I think, for sure. TPUSA paid $300K for that and failed miserably. Yeah, that was the worst investment I've ever seen. Whoever paid for it, if it was Andrew, that's the worst case scenario.
Yeah, God bless him if he did that.
Think about that. Like, that could have been two of your kids' college funds that you just used to give to Candace to get embarrassed.
Dude, that's so much money to have a conversation. $300,000
with zero ROI.
That's zero.
Zero return on investment. Actually, I would say negative return on investment.
Did he think he's going to get like 100,000 people from Candace's show?
I think he did. I thought he was going to. Dude. But Dan, I think he's that arrogant. He was going to go in there and he was going to intellectually, bully her, and then the whole world was going to see him as this champion, and he was going to become massively famous for him. And I really do think that's what he thought.
If he came in there very genuine and was just like, hey, look, like, we got off on the wrong foot, let's actually have a conversation, and had some humility, I think he would have.
He could have done. He could have done much better with that.
Yeah.
Yep.
But instead he carded. He did his Andrew thing. Started crashing out, calling women retards. It was just like. Well, it's also like, this ain't the whatever podcast, bro. Like this is a very professional. Like you have PBD here moderating that. There's 500,000 people watching. This is a professional setting, and you're acting like that. Like, no, that ain't gonna get it done. Woof. That's some more jewels. Big jewels donation there. All right. Only 2 things you need to know about plumbing. Shit runs downhill. 2, pay is on Fridays. All right. Well, that's good to know if I ever invest in a plumbing business. Thank you. I think the fact that they brought Andrew in to teach debate is very telling. It proves TPUSA has completely removed CK's values from it. Yes, because those are not the same. It's not the same debate strategy, including what he was known for debating. Charlie debated in a very respectful way that brought people together from across the aisle.
He's such a classy guy.
But that's how I like to engage with the other side: is be respectful. Let's see what we can like agree on, right? And work from there. Well, that was Charlie's approach, and this dork obviously has the opposite of that. For one of you guys, or maybe Jess.
Maybe Jesse.
No, not for me.
Was I wrong for feeling it was part of the contract that PBD promoted Andrew's channel and PBD's channel, but not Candace's at the beginning? No, yeah, he did. Yes, he did.
Yeah.
He said
it's an interesting name.
He didn't mention it. Stuck out.
Squirt.
That's not true. We got to give PBD credit for this. He listed Andrew's channel. He listed his own channel, and then he listed Candace's channel and how many people were watching on Candace's channel at the beginning. So he did do that. We should give him credit for that.
This one's for me. Liz, you're beautiful. Nate, thank you for your service. Dan, say hi to your little brother. Dude, that clip is going. Remember when I brought Jesse on the first video we did? And I was like, Jesse,
hold on.
Say
Jesse,
hi to him. This is my little brother.
Hold on. We have to do this because we said we were going to make fun of. I said I was going to make fun of Jesse once he left because it's fun to do. So we have to share this picture, dude. There's no way we can't.
What?
So here's
it's the little brother,
Dan,
dude.
Jesse and here's me and Dan's little brother. So
oh my god.
Boy.
I love this. This is my favorite picture because Jesse's not. People are like, "Oh my god, he's tiny." I'm like, Jesse's not a small man. Jesse's 5'10". Jesse's 5'10", 200 pounds, but he looks like a child between us. But no, Jesse's a big man.
My kid brother.
It's just the funniest. It's the funniest thing.
I cannot believe you guys actually went to the freaking pool in Vegas.
Who
goes to the freaking pool in Vegas is dirty as hell. Like
we were in the VIP. We were in the VIP section.
We were in a good spot.
We had a command.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. So we weren't with the peasants. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I fell asleep in a restaurant after that night. And a security guard woke me up, and he did not have a good night after I was done with him.
I forgot about that. Dan definitely fell asleep at a restaurant. That's hilarious. I know. Okay, big one for one of you guys again. Maybe.
Thank you, Chenley, right? Chenley 978. Thank you so much. He's a poor ASA living off of his wife. Yes, his wife is providing him with her child support. Super stupid. Wow. I didn't know if that's true. Oh my god.
Well, it probably is. I imagine she receives child support from the other 2 baby daddies. Yeah, I bet she does.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for that information. Thank you. This is great.
I bet that's true. Go from Will to new member for Dan. Very cool. This is for one of you guys. We're getting close to the end here.
Trying to find where we're at.
Okay. When Candace read out the charges, then the douchebag asked her if they are specific. Then after losing, he looked dumber by accusing her of getting text from her phone. Let's go, Brandon.
That was brutal.
That was really sad for him.
Brutal exchange for him. For one of you guys says, did you
see that TPUSA unfollowed?
Oh no, did they?
Way.
I saw this comment multiple times tonight.
What?
And the chat. I've seen this 2 or 3 times from the chat that has said this.
Well, I mean, if you call the leader of the organization retarded
in
front of the world, probably not the best way.
This is how you know Andrew's done. Like he's done on both sides. He's done with us. He's done on the other side.
You're right. I could see their side being like, "Fuck you, dude."
Yeah.
Like, after you did that.
Totally.
Bobby, thank you. Says, my dues and Elizabeth, you provide the clarity and the shitstorm and slop we are forced to invest. Keep bringing rational thought and encouraging us to keep searching for more. You've made my Gen X ass start to care. There we go.
There we
Liz
go.
is unblack-pilling.
It's a good-looking dog.
Right, excuse me, Bobby's dog is awesome. All right. First super chat tonight, right before you announce yellows only. I get it though. Love the content from you guys. Thank you, Josh. Again,
there we go.
Even since I said that, we've already done 40 more. So you guys are so generous. But again, we gotta.
Danny's already dreaming about his pizza. I can see.
Oh, I am too. I'm starving.
He's like.
I love. You guys, I honestly love doing these lives. This is so much fun. I don't know why I didn't start doing this before. It's so much fun.
You're good at it too, man. So you got the natural charisma for it. So
there we go.
I'm a Desert Storm veteran, 18th Airborne Corps, 5th and 8th FA. I didn't realize I was losing my country back then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. A lot of veterans who talk like this now, and I hate it. Yeah. This is probably for Jesse. This is Fuzzy Balls is one of his main guys. USA is unsavable. Both political parties are owned by the military-industrial complex. China won't be giving us any more highly refined rare earths, and the lives of everyday Americans come last. They gleefully poison our food, water, air for money. And
there's no political solution.
Yeah, unfortunately, not at the moment.
Yep.
If Andrew, with a baby fat hand, had at least asked for a rubber band to open the pickle jar, at least show how the brain works if the physics doesn't. P.S. I also sent 2 blue ones earlier to Dan and Liz. Well,
thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Vanjie.
Very, very generous of you. All right, for you guys, this might be a Jesse one.
Yeah, probably.
That douchebag lost the debate moment. He pulled his phone out and started reading from it. I thought so too. The second I saw that, I was like, when I watched it blind without seeing any of the clips on Instagram. And that was as soon as he pulled it out, I was like, is he fucking kidding me? He's
Candace missed an opportunity. She should have been like, so who wrote that for you, buddy?
Yeah.
Right after he read that.
But she didn't even really need to, because everybody saw that and was like, wow. This one's for one of you guys.
It's not me.
It's not me either, but I can read it.
Okay. I'll get it real quick. It's probably Jess. In my opinion, I think Mr. Tap and Switch shows big signs of chemical overstimulation. Yes, that's what I was talking about earlier. Agitation, aggressiveness, getting stuck on topic, picks and parts for details. Any discussion on this? Battle, Bun, Bear Knight here. Yeah, we talked about this. You might have just got into the chat because recently we talked about exactly this. We agree with you. We saw all the same signs of that. Yep.
Just get his test checked. Get on some tests, dude.
Yeah.
Get your estrogen figured out.
He's probably
got a higher estrogen than test, honestly.
For sure. I guarantee his test levels with his physical fitness, his age, his smoking, and his drinking, I bet they're not over 200.
Yeah.
No way.
Yep.
All right. This is for one of you guys.
It annoyed me that Andrew Wilson tried to discredit Candace by mentioning dreams and intuition. Is the inner compass God gave us, and sadly Charlie had dreams about himself that came true. Thank you all. Very true.
Well, also, it's like she said that one time about one thing, and they try to be like, this is all she talks about, and it's like, no, that's fucking.
No, it was like literally one time. They came after me too when I mentioned my dream, and I'm like, why does my dream bother you so much?
Well, and also they wanted to discredit everything you've ever done because you said that.
Of course.
Yep.
Big one for Dan, I think.
There we go. For Dan, your videos pop up on my feed randomly after Charlie Kirk was assassinated. I've been watching you ever since. Thank you for what you do. Wish more men are like you. P.S. Probably moving to Texas from Nazi-fornia next year, looking at the San Antonio area. There you go. I used to live in Bernie. So that's where
I spent a lot of time in Bernie.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say who lives there, but yeah, man, great area.
That's where I met Dan.
Stay on the outskirts
for the first time. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, one for you guys as well, or Jesse.
It's probably Jesse.
Yeah.
All right. Why does nobody bring up downloading the data from TR's vehicle? It will show everything to include how many people were actually in the vehicle. The GPS of every second was in the vehicle. I don't know. If that vehicle.
Where are the flock cameras in all this?
Yeah, well, they just suspiciously weren't all working.
like the
the
cop's
one time
body
you need
cam.
Flock. Yeah. It turned off. Yeah.
It wasn't charged. Sure, buddy.
funny how there's flock
Copy that.
everywhere, but the one time you need it, they're like,
Yeah.
for one of you guys,
Leo's rocks. Someone. Oh,
Hell
Leo.
yeah.
Okay,
There we go.
I'm sitting in all Leos right now.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait, what sign is that? Leo is like
It's lion, baby.
No,
Did
yeah,
they see
but
that?
what earthly sign or earthly sign?
Fire.
Right?
Fire, yeah.
It's fire. It's fire. Mm.
Yeah.
For you guys,
In my honeymoon, married yesterday. In my honeymoon, married yesterday and skipped over mine. But Dan, huge fan, military vet here. Dan, what do you think? I guess for you about Nancy G case. I'd love your CO thoughts.
Nancy G.
I don't know. What
Nancy G. Well, thank you very much. I don't know about Nancy G, but Candace Owens, my thoughts on her is she's very pregnant and kicked a man's ass in front of everybody.
She's a badass, dude.
So,
what can you really say? She's the goat of social
I
media.
gained a lot of respect. For her. I thought she wasn't going to do as good as she did, to be honest.
I did too.
So
I was very, very impressed. Very impressed with her performance. And the fact that she just went in there like completely emotionally composed and just folded him like a lawn chair. I thought she did way better than, I hate to say this, but she did way better than I thought she was going to. I didn't think she was going to do bad. I thought she was going to hold her own, and it would be a pretty, because Andrew's not a dumb guy. He's not intelligent. And like, let's be very clear. Everybody talks about how smart Andrew Wilson is. He's not smart. He's not intelligent. He has a very high verbal IQ. Yeah. These are very different things. So he understands how to manipulate words to try to get people emotional. But you saw he's not anywhere nearly as intelligent. His ability to recall information is very, very low. You saw that in the debate. Yeah. That's not a sign of actual high intelligence. Candace, however, her ability to recall information is insane. She demonstrated that.
I'll tell you my experience sitting in front of her. Like when I did my interview, people always ask me, do you get worried about like during interviews, do you get nervous? I never get nervous during my interviews ever because it comes naturally to me. Like I just have fun. When I sat in front of Candace, I have to say there's energy there, dude. Yeah. Like, especially when two alpha women meet each other. Oh man, I could feel like, it's not the same with Tucker. Tucker is like differently humble. So he makes it so easy on you. It's like you're a bro. Like it's different. But with Candace, like she's got this energy, it's like a lot, but in a good way. So you feel totally. She's extremely intelligent. Yes.
Yeah. Her ability to recall information is crazy. I mean, I'm very good at that too, but she does it at a whole nother level.
Totally.
To be able you saw it when Andrew thought for sure there's no way somebody's going to be able to recall the 7 different charges out of nowhere, middle of a debate. Like I wouldn't have been able to do that. I knew like 4 of them, but for her to just be like, oh yeah, I know all 7. Here they are, you stupid fuck. And you're just like, goes
to show how much this means to her and this whole like blubber, like she's grifting, she's not grifting. Her friend died and she will get to the bottom of this. Period.
I think people forget about that. When people are like, oh, she's doing it to make money. It's like, dude, that's one of her best friends who was just killed live in front of the world. Like, I know all of us would be on fire.
Oh, dude, it would be a dog with a bone. I would never stop.
Yep.
I mean, I said this, like she can talk about sea lions all day and still make money. That's how talented she is. So she doesn't have to have Carly as a,
Well, that's the other thing that's so dumb too, is when they try to say like, oh, Candace is just grifting for money. Candace could, if you didn't watch her, her views are the same as like all her other content. She doesn't, she was doing millions of views of video off, all sorts of different stories. So, and then also the same people who say she's grifting for money are, taking hundreds of millions of dollars from, who.
Dude, her numbers were the same before this even started. She was getting over 1 million views per stream.
Totally.
Yep.
And now it's like a very similar number. It's like this didn't have to happen for her to like blow up.
Yep. All right. Ooh, big donation. Thank you so much. Java Guru says, Nate, I was going SF when I joined the Army. I won't thank you for your service because I hate it when people that say that to me. I do as well, man. But I understand it. Desert Storm changed my entire view of the military and the politicians. Thank you for being honest. Thank you. Now, that's the reason why.
What did somebody say the other night? It was thank you for your cervix.
Yeah, about Andrew, and then Jesse
Cervix.
Jesse dropped the about his wife right after that, and it was like, oh, Jesse,
Jesse.
Oh, Jesse. All right, this is for one of you guys or Jesse.
Liz, HTC, Nate, and GOF, y'all, or the all the goat. Shame Jesse had a kid's birthday. Where's it? Oh, much love from cool. Thank you so much. Yeah,
Thank you.
Like Jesse's one of our favorite.
Jesse's the homie.
Yeah, Jesse's the best.
All right, we'll do one more at the very end, and then we made it. Love how Andrew Wilson attempted to discredit Rob O'Neill's interpretation. Look, that was also the funniest part of that when he tried to act like he knew more than Rob O'Neill, and he asked Candace, he's like, "What does his opinion matter?" Now, look, I personally don't like Rob O'Neill. He is suing one of my best friends over a bunch of drama. However, you cannot discredit. I will never, and you can't. Even Brent will not discredit Rob's credentials, resume. Rob is no bullshit. Multiple silver stars. This motherfucker has one of the most insane combat resumes out there. And for Andrew Wilson to be like, what does this DevGru operator's fucking opinion matter on ballistics? And you're like, because he's one of the most knowledgeable people in the world on the topic, dude. Like, God. Maybe your 1 year in the Army puts you above a SEAL Team 6 operator. Cool.
Failure to adapt.
There's the question, like, what did he actually do during this year? Like, mop the floors? Like, what did he do?
Oh, well, we're going to find out. We're going to find out.
For sure.
I've already put my request in. So,
guys,
whether he likes it or not, it's coming. All right, guys.
Dude, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for your video.
4 hours.
Yes. Guys, I think we should start like Q&A a little bit earlier next time so that we can get to every question, because I feel so bad like when people send me questions, I want to get to it. First of all, it's very interesting.
I do too, yeah.
It also initiates another conversation.
We could really good. What we could do is shorten the regular show down a little bit and then leave more time for the supers. I think that's probably a good thing to do. We're still feeling everything out as we're starting to do a lot more collabs, guys. So
100%, guys. So next time we'll get to all of it. We always do, like Nate always does, I always do, but next time we'll get to all of it.
Too.
Yeah.
I will too.
All right. Thank you guys so much. I gotta go eat. I'm starving. Wait, one more.
All right, you guys.
Something for hotties. Hunka chunka heavy duty country. Whatever happened to the palm gun dude right in front of Charlie? We don't know, but there you go. Hunka chunka heavy duty country. All right, guys, we're out of here. I gotta go eat.
All right,
Thank you so
guys.
much. We'll see you guys.
Have a good night.
Bye bye.
Have a good night.